you really want to be able to be the poking into the Swinburne team in this case, but having a Brom into the Seraphine center, you're not gonna have a fun time at all. You're not gonna have fun because as Brom, you're a melee champ. You really work well into enemy tanks. But let's just see how this goes. We also
And you know who else will not be having fun? Fourth pick Evelyn will not be having fun against these characters, against Lilia, Senna, Seraphine.
yeah, you want to execute with the Evelyn, but you just won't be able to with the amount of shielding and healing that those bot lane does.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Now everyone's running top lane. Brom's top, Yon's top. What's going on here?
They seem to be just
30
hovering
seconds
around,
until
hiding the
minions
brush.
spawn.
They could be looking to just camp there and
Interesting
catch
lane game.
the Gnar off guard.
Yeah, Chi-Chi sitting in the tri-bush, not doing anything stupid. Now, if you look closely, you'll notice Swinburne has subbed out fan favourite Gnar Idwin, who did so well for them in the summer tournament. I've been replaced with Repuprica, and an untested top lane who
Minions
notably
have
plays
spawned.
Gnar with fleet footwork.
I'm sure Reparica has a lot of place to. Obviously, if they replace Nai Win and Nai Win's infamous Aatrox, I'm sure there's clearly some reason for that replacement. And let's have a good look into the top lane matchup between the Kennen and the Na.
But obviously, Pipima, Gus, Aquilin, all coming back, all very tested, all very good players.
I think this little luck on the Jace as well is also been a new addition to the Swinburne.
That's right.
Okay, just some early tradings between the mid lane, the Yone, and the Jace. Obviously, the Jace having that extra range does get the poke down on the Yone.
Well, Yon's not exactly zero range either. Have you seen how long the dash goes? Because he doesn't just dash, he also puts a tornado in front of the dash. That took me a while to figure out, and then I had to start dodging things.
He's not Yasuo's brother for no reason. Anyway, here we see the Evelyn on the prowl, trying to catch this deer, trying to get something, trying to hunt for her dinner, and she does get the Grump successfully.
That's pretty big for the Evelyn because she's gonna fall off a cliff, and she doesn't really start at a good
Oh, and the
position.
flash of the center goes in, and she gets rooted. The Evelyn's got to get chucked down, and she gets killed already. First blood to Pipima.
Well, she may have given first blood, but she also did get the Grump, so
Yeah.
I'd say worth.
I don't think so. As Evelyn, you really want to just keep farming till you hit that level 6, and to just, find yourself off in the enemy jungle this deep. I don't think you should be that deep in the enemy jungle as an Evelyn in this early stage of a game. And clearly we see them being punished for it.
I think that was a solo queue move. I think that was a solo queue play in the jungle, and the Evelyn was just not ready for the bot lane to respond that quickly.
I agree. I think at this point for the semi-final, for the third place game, you should really just be aware of the enemy team and the way
You have to show some respect. It was an incredibly disrespectful engage. You didn't have bot lane prio.
Look, we see the bot wave pushing in. The replay is going to the top. The Kennen just harassing the Gnar after getting level 2 first.
That's
and here we just see
incredible.
the Evelyn. So the bot wave, the bot lane on Swinburne, they just got early prio, and then they just find the Evelyn and get the easy first blood.
This isn't solo queue anymore. This isn't bronze 6 anymore.
Finding trouble in the bot lane, the center getting caught out. Brom passive go and get the center getting charmed.
And she's here for revenge.
And the strike back for MCS. Clearly the Evelyn was not happy with the first blood going down to the Lilia and wanted to get some kills herself.
That's right. Interesting double range matchup in the top lane. Oh, but Pipima's on the way. We know Pipima likes an early gank.
So flash going out
Lands
for MBGG.
every skill shot with this Lilia, but it's not quite enough to burst down the cannon.
Have to run away. Cannon still poking down the Lilia.
It does a lot of damage as
Yeah.
well. Chi-Chi comes out on top in that one.
Well, actually no. I think he lost his flash. So losing his flash at this point in the game can cause a lot of trouble. The Mega Gnar going in, getting stunned up, not looking for the hits that he wants to.
Nar's quite difficult if you miss all your spells, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, that's why when you go Mega Gnar, his range, his AoE is so big that if you miss those, it's kind of sad.
Well, Chi-Chi did a very, very good job saving the E, saving the lightning rush.
Look at the Evelyn coming
And
in.
now we're
from
coming
top
back
lane.
again. But there's
Lilia
a
here
counter
to-
gank. Pippin is here. Braum is tower diving. What is going on here? And nothing ever happens, as per usual.
Sunny Peach Coffee, he just wanted her to come up and just say, Brom is here! And, you know, just say something to Reparika to see, you know, how, you know, the response to Swinburne would be. But luckily, Pippimon was there to have the counter kick. And we're just looking back at the bot lane play here, where the center gets caught out, and the quick, easy kill returned to the Evelyn.
Yeah, this Evelyn was mad.
You can see here, Smolder by lonesome with no Brom, and the Brom might get caught out by the Jace here, and Little Luck gets a kill on the support of MCS.
I do respect the Boots Rush Braum that just roams and doesn't stay in his own lane.
The problem was the timing. You could see that the bot lane was being pushed in for MCS. The Swinburne were pushing in, having priority, and then, you know, look how low the Smolder is and had to get back. And then as Brom paths down, he gets killed instantly by the Jace of Little Luck.
Evelyn looking for a gank on Jace, who's under tower, but she's level 4, so she's not really on the map yet. But Kennen going all in on this Repruka, and that's just solo kill, solo bolo top die.
The slicing Maelstrom doing a lot of damage, getting that level 6, level 6 ulti up. But now there's level 7.
Yeah.
Reparika is still level 5. That's a 2-level difference. What has gone here? Look at the CS, 40 to 26.
14 CS difference. People can at Kennen. People can at Kennen all the time, and he does a lot of damage. If you didn't know that.
Both these top laners have a lot of playmaking potential, and we'll just have to see who gets the early engage or early flank advantage in later fights. Clearly here we see though the Kennen getting the early advantage against the 1v1.
And the thing I love about Kennen and Na when they go to make plays is it's so humiliating.
Oh, Lilia, still level 5, cast a flash out, Yone ulted in, and they're going to get away safely. The bot lane coming in for support.
That's a very good roam from the bot lane.
So far, a really even game, only 2k difference between the two teams.
Swinburne map awareness has been very, very strong so far, and that's why they're in the lead.
Look at this poor Smolder getting chunked out and getting bullied by the center and the Seraphine.
Trades mid lane. Evelyn getting caught in the river. Just everyone running around. Ward, Vision Wars.
Now, I saw the Brom first pick for MCS, and I'm just wondering, like, Brom can be a good champion for these engages and defense killing for your ADC, but against two ranged, like super ranged bot lane players, I don't think it's gonna be much fun.
No, not really.
Yeah.
As I was saying about these top laners, is the beautiful thing about Ken and Na is they both have huge playmaking potential that is completely humiliating if you miss. Because everyone saw you.
Mum's coming in,
Senna flashes
away.
out, good sidestep.
Flash and heal both burnt for the Senna just then. Still level 5 on both ADCs, no level 6 coming out just yet, and the Evelyn's just hiding in the bot brush.
Molder's just poking down. Seraphine is no mana, she is out of the fight already. Evelyn's finally got the level 6 and is looking for a play here, but the Swinburne bot lane's running to their tower, and they're going to be safe, except they go back in. Evelyn reveals herself, and that's another kill onto this Evelyn. She might have given first blood, but now she's 2-1.
Really good job there of trying to find out, trying to get a pick on the bot lane for the Evelyn. The Seraphine and the Senna, they're retreating because, the Seraphine wants to back, it has no mana. But the Senna, equivalent for, he saw an angle trying to catch the Smolder off guard, but in the end, he lost his life for it. So you see the Jace coming up, trying to, deal with the fight between the Kennen and the Na, but I don't think there's much needed. Just a tiny little sliver of HP left, and then Jace just cleans it up.
They're going to have the damage to get the stat check. Chi-Chi was under Repruka's tower, so that was maybe a little bit aggressive, a little bit arrogant, we'd say.
Some tower plates going to the Yone right now. We didn't notice this, but already we've seen that the first few objectives have already gone. The Mountain Drake already going to Swinburne already, and I think the Grubs have gone to MCS, the first few Grubs.
Oh, Yone misses the Q3, that's a bit embarrassing.
And both supports hovering in the bot
And
lane.
then misses the ult as well.
Ultimate.
Oh, You know? Look, in this internet cafe, we don't respect your own players. That's all I'm saying. Because, you see this man? What can I say? What can I say?
It's unfortunate. Missing his, third Q and then missing his ultimate into getting nothing. And we see
It was
just
zoning.
playing
It was
bot
zoning.
again. The center just getting caught out of guard and getting losing their life because of it.
That's the Evelyn invisibility power. That was really well used because
Yeah.
she was just chilling in the lane.
I think unfortunately for them, for Swinburne, they didn't get any vision on the Evelyn and weren't aware of where the Evelyn was about. And because of that, they thought they could, poke down the
And now
squad, but
Lilia is running top. This is a potential gank here. Another one, a second in like 2 minutes in the top lane for the red team. Misses the skill shot. Cannon's lightning rush gonna get him out for free. And probably gonna get more damage. I reckon Chi-Chi came out of that trade on top. And a wasted Mega Gnar. He's a difficult cannon to beat. He made a bit of a mistake last time, but
not much to do here when you're in this matchup, especially when you get to this point. I feel like Cannon, you just bully the Gnar. Earlier we did see that the Cannon did lose to the Gnar earlier, but that was because of the turret.
under tower.
Yeah. Evelyn coming here, getting the charm ready, and then Gnar's gonna hop away, flashes away, and there's no kill, and Evelyn's gonna get 2 tower shots down. Swirling Sid coming in for Lilia.
Oh, but Lilia's here.
Maelstrom.
Slicing Maelstrom comes through, and a huge ult from the Evelyn takes out Pip him up.
And the kill goes back to Gnar!
1 for 1. Nothing ever happens. This game is incredibly close. There is a 100 gold lead. That's all there is in it. It's 4 towers each. And a dragon to SUT.
Yeah, so even right now. We have the Inferno Drake coming up here at the bot lane. Maybe they might get pushed in at the bot lane and try to look for objectives. Second round of grubs going up. And did Gnar just get another shutdown? What just happened?
Out of nowhere on the Evelyn. And that's a shutdown gold as well. So this Gnar is back in the game, I'd say.
Oh, 100%. The CS is pretty even at this point. Only a few CS difference.
Little Luck could tower dive this year. He's been outplayed at every part of the game.
And what an outplay! Well, it's a 1 for 1, obviously, unfortunately. But I think in that situation, getting the kill back onto the Jace as the Yone, was a good job done getting the ultimate. But he did have a bonus splash for it as well, though.
It was a tower dive, so it was stylish.
Yes. See, the first grub did go to Swinburne in this second round, and the Cannon, Chi-Chi here trying to contest the grubs, but looking like he can't do much without his team.
Little advice to our solo queue players out there, just from 2 veterans in the game. You don't want to throw the game over void grubs. Okay? Void grubs are nice, but you don't throw the game over void grubs. So Chi-Chi made the right decision not to contest.
I do think though in the late stages of the game with the extra pushing power, and if you want to get extra early tower plates, though void grubs can be really useful in that regard.
That's true, but don't throw the game for void grubs, please.
And we have a fight in the mid lane.
Huge center ult comes out, does nothing.
Yeah, does protect his the Jace from a little damage. They're not getting poked down from the cannon. Slicing Maelstrom does find 2. He gets the kill on the Gnar, and then he's gonna get slicked from the Lilia ulti, and that's a 1 for 1 trade.
I was about to say, he has his ult. Please do not dive Cannon. It turns out they don't need to dive him. Just don't fight Cannon generally, okay? He's going to kill you.
It was a risky fight there. Obviously it was 1 for 1, but not good for Reparico, in this stage of the game. The Inferno Drake, the second Drake of the game, does go to MCS, and I think we do have... What soul is this?
That's Ocean
Soul. Yes, Ocean Soul, yes, sorry. That's an Ocean Soul for the game.
Which is, I think, quite powerful on someone like Seraphine Senna.
Yeah, with the heals coming in, and then when you get the Grievous Runes, right? The 40% with the Grievous Runes, it becomes mandatory, and at some point it just doesn't become enough still when you get the Ocean Soul and the Seraphine and the Senna.
But on the other hand, this MCS team has an incredibly strong scaling comp. They have Skull ADC, who is an infinite scaler pretty much, and becomes unkillable at 6 items.
That is true. The small.
Yone and Kennen have incredible playmaking potential in the late game, and this Braum can obviously protect the Smolder very well against the long-range projectiles on Swinburne.
Yeah.
A Meganar comes through, ults, doesn't do anything. Sunny Peach Coffee's around.
When we get to the later stage of the game, we see this is Evelyn coming in, trying to get some damage down. Charm going through for the Seraphine, and then gets killed on the Evelyn.
That was a good Seraphine ult.
It was very
clean. He pressed R, and it went through his opponents, and that's how you want to do it with Seraphine.
It's a little ambitious though, don't you reckon? Though for the Evelyn over there, and we see the Jace getting caught out, getting stunned from the wrong passive, and Yone will get that kill nicely and cleanly.
You know, I think Yone ult is one of my favorite hitboxes, don't you? It's a very cool hitbox.
Why do you say that?
Because he was clearly standing outside of the Yone R, and then got knocked up by it.
You know what I think is probably a better contender for the best hitbox in the game of League of Legends? It will be the Nautilus hook.
That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah.
Now, you know what the Nautilus players say to defend that? Is they say, yeah, his Q has a stupid hitbox, but his hurt box is massive. Have you seen his character? He gets hit by everything.
Yeah, I guess it's fair. You know, the bigger they are, the bigger the hitbox for everything it will be. It seems. And see, we see the MCS trying to claim the Rift Herald here. Gonna be not much of a contestation for Swinburne.
Hippum is on the way. But I don't know if, they've got 3, they've got 4.
4v5.
They've got the whole,
but the Rift Herald goes straight
they've got the whole team here.
Let's see if Swinburne wants to go for a fight here.
There's no way.
Lilia gets the flash engage, but the slicing marshal from the cannon.
And there's no Gnar bar. Gnar is mini Gnar. He can't do a thing here. But there's enough damage comes out from Swinburne to chunk down Chi Chi and Sunny Peach Coffee, and it's going to be 0 for 0.
0 for 0. That was an incredibly close fight. Literally no one died on either side of the team. You saw the Braum knocking down, you saw the Senna, you saw everyone just, you know, chunking a lot in up. But like we said before, the Senna and the Seraphine, the healing and the shielding will do a lot of prevention for the damage. Obviously, Chi-Chi with the cannon ulti doing huge dividends for that fight. But in the end, there's no follow-up for the side of MCS. And if the Smolder was there in that fight, I think that would have easily gone to the side of MCS, but he was just in the bot lane farming. But obviously, you know, in the end, it's still a win for MCS getting that Rift Herald.
Look, it's tough out there for Kennen players because you position perfectly. You get your team to bait them in, then you pull the trigger, you go, you E, you R, you're gonna get everyone, and then Seraphine presses one button and heals and shields her whole team. And it's just like, it's not even her ult that she used. So, it is tough out there for our Kennen players. Shoutouts to our Kennen players.
We see you and we love you.
Look, no one posts Kennen play highlight compilations, do they?
Oh, true! We see lots of Kennen highlight
No,
plays.
we don't. Everyone cares about Zed and Riven and Vayne. Where's our Kennen highlight plays?
Okay, let's look at this replay of the fight here.
He
The
gets
slice
5 of them!
There's
And then
a lot of
Seraphine
damage.
shields it all away.
This Jace is so low, he's getting so close, but you know, the healing from the Seraphine in the center doing a lot to saving the team. Getting charmed down, Seraphine getting chunked out. That's a kill, it's an easy kill on Evelyn!
Well, she was just mispositioned.
But yeah, that was too far up. No reason to be there just as the center and Seraphine. They probably thought they had a lot of healing and shielding at that point, but not enough to stop from not dying to 3 members of MCS. Rift Herald gonna get the first charge in here on the first mid tower for Swinburne.
And
looking to get more
Hippum might be
kills.
caught out as well. Seraphine ult comes through, shields him up. There's no damage from MCS, so this Lily is fine until she's not. All the damage seems to be coming from this Evelyn right now, which is difficult in a late game team fight.
Swinburne are taking unnecessary fights at this point. That was a
Okay.
2v4, and we just saw the Yone kill the Gnar in that instance.
That Gnar was pushed up to enemy tier 2 turret and had no right to be there, did he?
Yeah, there was no right to be there.
Look.
It was too far up.
Can we just, as much as we appreciate Kennen, can we just flame this Gnar for a bit? hasn't been managing the Narbar, has been getting solo killed, has been getting caught out way where he shouldn't be, has been missing all his big stuns. What's going on? Where is Nar Win?
Okay.
What happened to Nar Win? Please, Swinburne University, where is Nar Win?
You should give Reparika some chance to find an opportunity, you know. The big team fights with the Naba hasn't come up yet. We've yet to see what the Mega Nar could do in those big 5v5 team fights. So let's just give some time, alright?
That's true. That's true that the big team fight with the Narbar hasn't come up yet. Because he didn't manage his Narbar. So he didn't. He was mini-Nar with 0 rage when the big 4 versus 5 team fight happened, which turned it into a 4 versus 4 team fight.
Yeah, in the end, no one died for that fight. Oh, the Jace getting caught out, getting
That was
stunned.
an incredible Braum Q over the wall, and they chained the CC together. This cannon is a genius.
That Braum hitting his Q, getting the passive proc up, was really well done for Sunny Peach Coffee, getting the kill, for Chi Chi, killing Little Luck. And the Mega Nar.
Guess who's caught out again? Oh no!
It's the same thing again and again for Swinburne. They're just too far pushed up, getting caught out from MCS. I don't know what's going on here. They should be more cautious, especially clearly into the Yone and the Cannon, who's doing a lot of damage at this point of the game.
Wasn't Swinburne in the lead 2 minutes ago?
It was fairly even, from what I remember.
They were just barely in the lead.
It was, you couldn't really say anyone was in the lead at that point of the game, but I think here, doing just lots of small mistakes from Swinburne, unfortunately. You'd hope for them to poke, you know, the enemy players out. They got the Jace, they got the Senna, they got the Seraphine. They want to, you know, distance themselves from the Evelyn, from the Cannon. But here, in this case, it's not working out. They're just pushing far too up, not getting places, not being in places where they should be, and getting punished for it. And what's more is that you can see this Mauler, he's getting his stacks up and he's gonna get more damage, and over time, you're not gonna be a happy camper when that Smaller starts getting up to more stacks.
Not a happy chappy at all. And look at the CS diff mid lane. That's not very promising for Jace, who kind of needs to be ahead in these things if he wants to start getting some real damage with his accelerated shock blast.
Yeah, the Jace with his perks coming in late game, they can be really dangerous for, you know, like the Cannon or like the...
And it helps if you have items, because that makes you do more damage.
But one thing for that though is that the MCS, they do have the Braum to, you know, protect the squishies on their team.
That's true. You can protect Lilia, Jace, Seraphine, all long-range damage, completely cancelled by the Braum. It's a very strong counter against the Seraphine.
You know, we haven't said much about Sunny Peach Coffee in this game, but him on the Braum, I was, you know, that he got caught out at one point in the game, but at this middle stage of the game, he's doing really well at helping his team, supporting them, and finding picks that, you know, the Swinburne really should just be more careful about. He's just trying to get a ward, trying to get vision on the enemy team.
He's caught by 3 people. But he's baiting for Chi Chi, and they know they can't walk up because that cannon slicing Maelstrom does too much damage. He's baiting.
It's just too much tanky. And it kind of goes for the engage.
It doesn't work.
Doesn't find anything.
Draws teleport.
Drowsy going down.
Through.
Braum is so low, and he has to flash out.
And there's no Narbar! Again, there's no Narbar. He can't do anything. He teleported in with 0 rage.
The TP was more of a defensive call for Swinburne. Obviously, it was only really the Cannon and the Braum going in, but it looks like the Swinburne is gonna go for this Baron call right here.
And he does have the rage. This Nar might be a genius. Oh my god.
And TP coming in for the Cannon. No ulti obviously, but they're gonna run away for Swinburne. Swinburne doesn't seem to find a good opportunity. They say, okay, Cannon's scary, doesn't have the ulti, but we should just back off.
That's right, Seraphine Senna, very strong disengage, and they pulled the trigger as one unit, 5 players, at the exact same time, which was very impressive teamwork.
It was a okay call. It does force out the the TP for the cannon, so there's no tool for that for the next few minutes. But they do lose second mid tower, so that's probably not something they hoped for that Baron core. Na is gonna get the turret on the top lane, and just small skirmishes in the mid. Now, the second Ocean Drake is gonna be coming up. Obviously, if MCS get that, that's the sole point. You're only going in for the double engage.
Cannon slicing Maelstrom.
Finds the center, and he does get caught and he gets killed, but shut down to the Seraphine. Jace getting low, he's getting knocked, he's getting kicked down, and he's getting stunned, and it's a 1v3 in that case. It's not much to do.
Well, that cannon was trying to go 1 versus 3, got one of them, didn't have enough damage to burst down the rest of them.
This Nah, look, he hasn't been doing much with his Narbar getting the Mega Null for looking for the engages, but he's getting the inhibitor and the inhibitor turret. He's got 2 turrets.
He's getting out as well. What's going on?
He might get a bit of trouble here. No, he's caught. He can't do much here. He does do a lot of work for his team.
Yeah, you know what?
Getting 2 turrets, getting an inhibitor, but
you know what? I'm gonna call Worth. Are you gonna call Worth?
I think it's an okay call. Look, his team.
But it's not Worth if they get the Baron for it.
That is true. If MCS successfully get the Baron here, it's not going to be a good situation for Swinburne here. They're chunking it out really quickly, doing a lot of damage on the center. Oh, the caught out of bad positioning, and that's a quick and easy kill. Oh no, Swinburne, you got to get out there. Maybe the Pippa can look for a.
You really hate to see it.
For the Baron still.
Everyone's jumping back and forth across the wall, playing bouncer.
And it hits the pass code.
And there's the slicing Maelstrom, going to take out the Jace, but he's low and he can't do anything else. The Baron's down, and that's 2 for 1.
Yep.
That center just got caught out of position, and the Mikey inspectors spotted an international student late at night by himself. I was like, bah!
I mean,
show me a Mikey, thanks.
Poor Aquilin, like, what is he doing in that situation? He's just face checking into 4 members of MCS, and we see
that huge
fight again.
Look at that huge combo.
It does become a 1v1 in the end.
Enough CC. MCS quite comfortably in the lead right now. Swinburne can't seem to make the plays or the calls that they need to make. MCS is finding picks when Swinburne just gets caught out of position for no reason. A lot of unforced errors, I'd say. That's what I'd say.
With this 2k gold lead, it is more tilting in the favor of MCS at this point.
And don't forget, that Smolder only gets more powerful. 3 items now. Wait till 4 items, or 5 items. Wait, see what happens then.
Let's just look at this fight again.
Watch them go back and forth over the wall. It's the funniest thing.
The poor Lilia gets a blast Conan out of the Baron pit and doesn't get the chance to steal the Baron, but we saw the kill over to the Lilia into the cannon. It's with the Barons pushing into the mid lane and the bot lane. Swinburne, they just need to hold off these few waves. I don't see like who does clear damage into, you know, the team for Swinburne. Like, you have the Seraphine building AP, sure, but then the center, you know, is building support as is current meta. But the only real damage for AD is the Jace, and into the Braum, into his E, you know, his shield. There's just not a lot of damage gonna be going down. And the Yona, he's gonna get some picks and do some damage to Lilia. But yeah, it's just not.
Yeah.
Good damage draft for Swinburne at this point in the game.
Well, Na has been building damage. Which I think's a bit. This is a very squishy Na, who he can go in, stun someone if he's good, and then he'll get popped as well. So he's in a bit of a difficult spot. I think we might see him just continue split pushing with all that attack speed.
So Swinburne here just holding off the mid pressure from MCS. Trying to do as much as they do, as much as possible to stop any towers getting taken down. But Kennen, he's just top. He might get a free turret. Oh my god!
Oh, but the response comes through. She dodges all the ults. Gets a lot of damage back onto Pipma. Drowsy comes through on 2. This Kennen might be caught out. But everyone's here on the side of MCS. The Mikey inspectors are here. And there goes the Nah. He's died again.
We just see the cannon running out scot-free, but the Nah getting caught out by the Yone ulti in that fight just then. Obviously, like you said before, it's very
Yone getting caught out by the Jace as well. QSS comes through, but he's too low and can't get the damage through.
Shut down to the Seraphine top tower going down as well. It's such a messy situation for Swinburne, but at least they did get a kill out of it. Shutdown did go to Seraphine.
And they're looking like resetting the map
they're
right
pinging
now.
to Drakes actually, because they don't want to give the soul away to MCS. They're gonna run down straight to the soul, to the Drake, Ocean Drake, and try to deny soul hopefully for MCS. But if MCS
Teleporting cannon is always an exciting thing that we like to see. He's very fast with the home, but he wastes his
he
lightning
might
rush.
get caught out, gets flashes away, no TP, no flash, and he does have to dash away from Swinburne.
That was very disappointing. Like I said,
Well, Evelyn looks like they're getting caught out, and Shutdown goes down to the Seraphine. There's going to be no jungler for MCS for this next Dragon fight. I think Swinburne might just get this Drake for free. You know,
oh my god. And there's 5 of them, and MCS isn't backing off yet. They could still get caught out again. But here comes the cannon, and he gets 3, and everyone's coming through. The teleport's down. Here's the Yone. He has his ult. He could make it.
Reparika, he finds 4.
He redeems himself. He redeems himself and stuns the entire team. But everyone's low, and this Smolder is executes.
Come on, Jace.
Jace can clean it up, and it's 1 versus 1 now. But Jace has no health. Little Luck has to run, and Yone doesn't know where he is.
The Evelyn's going to come up in 8 seconds, and the Yone is still full HP, so they're just going to get the soul here. Look, it looked really well from that fight with the engage from the Nah, but in the end, it's still just 3 for 4, I think it was.
Both of the top laners were MVP in that fight. Huge slicing Maelstrom, then huge Nah into the wall, 4 people, huge stuns, and then 1 left on each side.
And there it is, there's the soul going down for MCS. That's going to be a big problem for Swinburne. Like I said already, they don't have a lot of damage finding these picks. You have like the Brom just protecting everyone, and then you have the Evelyn and the Yone just being really slippery to get away. And with the extra heal coming in for MCS, it's going to just be more difficult.
And it's doubly disappointing, because Swinburne's comp would have loved an Ocean Soul. Watch
look at
this,
this replay
slicing Maelstrom. Mega Nah managing his bar this time.
Seraphine getting chunked out first, and that Nah ultimate is just so beautiful, finding 4, but he does, you know, has to get caught out and does lose his life for it. The Jace doing lots of work here, finding 2, but in the end, there's only 1 Yone and 1 Jace left.
And look at live play. Baron is up again, and the teams are positioning themselves around it. Everyone's warding, everyone's visioning, everyone's sprinting towards the Baron pit. Evelyn's nowhere near. She will be there soon, but they don't know that because Evelyn. Little bit of trivia for you. Evelyn goes invisible.
Wow, crazy. Totally did not know that Evelyn goes invisible as one of her passives. But here we see the Brom trying to get some vision up, obviously, hopefully not to get chunked down from Swinburne. Yone is just going to start on the Drake. No, he's just getting his stack, his Q.
Catches Pipima over the wall, who has Zhonya's, but can't get out here unless she can, because she has Seraphine and Senna to peel for her.
Strong shielding does protect Lilia, but she does have to sacrifice her Zhonya's for that. 4 members of MCS finding the Baron, but they're back outside it. They don't have enough manpower to claim it. Looks like Swinburne is just going to push mid. They haven't even gotten the first mid tower yet, so if they can get the mid tower, they can get some priority and some extra gold. Just going to do some scrappy fighting here. Charm going in, getting blocked by the Brom E, but he does sacrifice himself.
He can't move. He's standing there for like 5 seconds and dies for it.
He should have bought Merc Trends, as they say. We see this Evelyn, it's on vision, but probably gonna get caught out.
What?
No, he's invisible actually. He's invisible actually, that's all.
Look, what can you do if you're Evelyn here? You can't dive Seraphine Senna.
Oh, and the cannon is looking for an engage.
He's so far away. He's so far away. He misses the Q. He doesn't even ult.
Gets rooted by the center. Stunned. And gets killed easily for the CC. You know, one thing we didn't point out earlier is that there is a lot of CC for Swinburne. They have the center W, they have the center E. Mob coming in, ulti going in.
Running them down.
Gets killed, they get through.
but he doesn't get the stun, and his team's so low, and MCS is going to bring it back. This Smolder does enough damage.
Nah, running away, trying to find some escape through here, but in the end, it's still a winning fight for MCS.
Well, can I comment on the play that was just made by Chi-Chi? We said at the start of the game, Na and Kennen are huge, exciting playmakers. But it is completely humiliating when you don't make the play, when you walk in, don't even ult, and get one shot.
Yeah, the poor
I'm
Chi-Chi
sorry,
there.
Chi-Chi.
Walking up, getting rooted by his son, and then getting stunned does cause him to kill. But look at this.
But what that fight really turned on was the Na ulti into the wall was an inch away from stunning 3 of them and didn't stun any of them. That would have won the fight for Swinburne if that had done the stun.
TB had just come through for Chi-Chi. They're going to look to find 2 inhibitors, like 3 inhibitors down if they find a third one, not just 2 so far. So they're only going to find 2 inhibitors. Swinburne's going to be doing a lot of work fending off the mega minions.
And they're moving back to Baron.
Evelyn might be backing, they might be preparing for Baron. That one ward, if they do spot out. Let's look at this fight here again. That Yone ulti finding 4 does a lot of damage.
See, no stun! No stun from Na!
Yeah, that's unfortunate. If the Na did get the stun there, that could have been a lot better for Swinburne. Another fight coming in alive.
Huge ultis coming through from everyone. Smolder from Kennen. But the fight goes to Swinburne this time. Catches the Braum. That's going to be 3 for 0. Kennen doesn't have his 2 for 0.
What about the Baron here?
That's going to be the Baron for the international
Oh,
shoot.
but look at Smolder and Evelyn. They might just.
But they're running straight for the base. Ladies and gentlemen, this is unprecedented.
And
they're going to get the inhibitor.
They're gonna get third inhibitor. What are they doing? Are they backing? Are they? The TP
They can't make a decision.
Oh no!
The indecisiveness could cost them the game.
That's 1 down for Swinburne, and they just have 1 turret left, 1
They-
inhibitor.
They cancelled the recalls like 5 times. They didn't make a decision, and they're punished for it so hard.
Lilia going down as well.
And they're just getting picked off now. This is a disaster for Swinburne University.
There's still TP for Yone in 10 seconds. He might come in, it might go in, or they could retreat for the Elder. But it's possible,
And look-
with 2 down for Swinburne, that they might just look for the end here. The tower, the final Nexus tower is so low that they can just end. Here's a TP, looking for the final fight.
That tower is low, and the Nexus is there, and there's 4 of the enemy in the base, and we're going to a replay. As you can see, a huge Yone ult.
The Na goes down in the live play, and it goes the win. And I think they found the first game going to MCS.
What an incredible game. It was very close for a long time, and then Swinburne just made the mistakes, and MCS punished it and ran away with the game after that.
Swinburne making a lot of small mistakes there. I think that if they, have a quick, chat about after in the game, they could probably discuss what went
Because
wrong
it's
there.
fixable. It's fixable, Swinburne. You know the mistakes you made, and you know how to fix it. I have seen Swinburne University playing at their best. This was not that today. But we will see it in game 2.
Well, this game, we have 2 more games, hopefully. Let's see. Maybe Swinburne can get another game in the next round. But here we are. First game to MCS. Good job to them. They found a really strong lead somewhere in the mid stage, and they just snowballed it and then successfully,
And I think Chi-Chi was relatively unknown before today, and I think is quickly becoming a crowd favorite. You could hear the entire crowd out there chanting his name at those huge Kennen plays, the solo kills, the 1 versus 2s in the lane, and then the big plays in the team fights. He did an incredible job in the top lane. MVP for game 1.
He certainly did well. Okay, off to the next break.
And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast. I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worry, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try and make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on. The lies I tell myself help push it away, and I'm chasing whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a this porcelain mirage may start to break. Each piece a reminder, every single little mistake. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? Tell me why it won't ever be the same. I'll burn it all, no matter who's to blame. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. And every time I close my eyes, a little less of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away? Tell me why I won't ever feel the same. I'll try everything until you're back again. I'll find a way back to you. I'll find a way back.
Game 2 of MCS versus Swinburne. MCS, well, the game started out close, but MCS was able to pull out ahead in the mid game and close it out fairly cleanly. Swinburne made a lot of mistakes that they want to rectify in the game 2. First one is banning that Braum, which caused them a lot of problems game 1.
Yeah, the Brom did a lot of damage for MCS, finding a lot of picks, finding a lot of disengage, a lot of protection against the perk that Swinburne had. But also, one thing to point out, we have Swinburne on the blue side here, so they do get first pick. Let's see what they get for the first priority here. And that will be the Rel.
Rel. Oh, I thought it'd be something exciting.
Rel can be exciting, has a lot of playmaking potential as
No,
well.
Rel can't be exciting.
Well, let's just see what Aquilin can do with the role. Maybe he can find some good engages.
Isn't Aquilin the jungle? No, that's Pippin. Okay, I can't remember anyone. Pippin is the jungle. Aquilin is the support.
That is correct. That is correct.
Because Rel's a support. Some people think you can play Rel jungle. You can't and you shouldn't. You should play Rel support.
Then we have the Maokai first pick for MCS.
That's you love to see the Maokai, don't you? Because Maokai was very popular pick in the MCS Melbourne
MSC.
School Championships summer, where some players just picked Maokai every game and carried the team.
There's a misfortune. Misfortune, obviously, a big priority pick for a lot of teams nowadays, doing a lot of damage with the perk as well.
The Twitch coming back is an interesting thing to combo with Rel support. A big area of effect damage, of course, coming through.
If the Rel does get a good engage and everyone's piled on towards the Rel, the Twitch can just, do a lot of damage by shooting them one at a time. Yep. Yone going to Swinburne this time instead of MCS, obviously denying the Yone from the mid laner.
It was a powerful Yone last game.
Yeah, he did get a lot of good ultimates, a lot of good engagement.
It was a lot of big area of effect crowd control.
Yeah. We just like to see who the MCS might pick next. I've heard that Maokai Corki, if the mid laner of MCS does play Corki, Maokai Corki is really strong in the current meta, but they go for the Aurelian Soul, which is not something I expected at all.
Well, it has been said about these sorts of tournaments that if you want to just guarantee a win, you pick Ao Shin. And they've gone for the Aurelian Soul, who will be given the opportunity to just permanently scale. And you have to beat him early, and you have to be able to close out the game. And that's going to be the test for Swinburne. Can they get an early lead, and can they use that early lead to snowball and end the game before Aurelian Soul becomes unkillable?
If you have something like the Maokai, when you press your ultimate and then the Aurelian Soul comes in, I think it becomes a lot of problem.
That's
when they
just
have a
not
big team
right.
fight.
That's just not right.
They're banning the cannon, Swinburne, this time. They banned the cannon.
No!
So Chi-Chi
You
won't be able
can't
to play
do
the
that!
cannon.
You could. The cannon was my favorite. And they banned the Lilia right back, as you deserve. You get what you deserve sometimes. Just
Well,
saying.
look at the cannon. I think they're banning out the top laners with Chi-Chi, doing a lot of damage in the last game that we did see. Next pick for MCS, it could be for the top lane. Or the support.
Oh, Nocturne is a huge playmaker.
If Nocturne is picked here, that means that Maokai is the Maokai support and Nocturne goes jungle.
Well, Maokai is actually a top laner, so just saying. But Nocturne is quite an interesting pick because MCS has been drafting towards the late game. Nocturne is going to give them an early game presence to help them stay in the game in the early and mid game and help make sure after level 6 his laners don't just get it annihilated by this Evelyn jungle.
I do like this Nocturne pick. It has a lot of synergy between the Aurelian Soul, Misfortune, Maokai, because as soon as you press the Nocturne out, no one can see anything. You got the Maokai out coming in. You can't escape. You can't escape from the Aurelian Soul. You can't escape from the
Oh
Misfortune.
yeah, that's absolutely right. Nocturne ult doesn't even matter for the dash and the damage. All you need it for is the darkness.
Jarvan getting picked for Swinburne. They did hover the Evelyn, but they decided not to go it because it probably isn't the best into the Nocturne. Jarvan does, has a good engages, can block off the MF. So if they do the Jarvan Rel combo, so Rel goes in, Jarvan does his ultimate, and then you have Yone Twitch combo.
They picked Greggy. I love this. They have these just like bruiser characters. Graggy, Jarvan, Yone, Rel, who are just gonna early game, mid game, are just gonna fight everyone. And I'm quite excited for it because Swinburne's drafting for a more mid game comp, MCS for a late game comp. And who plays to their win condition better will probably determine who wins the game.
There goes the Aatrox.
Okay, discard everything I said. They picked Aatrox.
All right, so that's the draft for this round. If Swinburne win this, then we get a third round. But if MCS take this second game, then that's it. Third place goes to MCS, and Swinburne do not win.
Honestly, seeing the Aatrox just makes me sad because it reminds me of Nah I'd Win And he's not here today,
Mm.
unless.
Away to my voice and hear the call
Welcome back to Game 2 of Swinburne University versus MCS. This game has some very interesting drafts.
Now remember, if Swinburne lose this game, MCS
They're out of the
takes two.
tournament.
They're out of the tournament. They don't get third place. I mean, this is
They don't
already
even get the bronze medal. They don't even get on the podium. It's so sad.
We're looking for early invade here for Swinburne. They might find a Nocturne. No, and the Nocturne try to queue out.
He's fast. He's fast on the queue.
They do get a ward in the red red buff.
Yeah, I think Pipima forgot you can't flag and drag at level 1. But Nocturne just walks back in and gets caught by the rel. Oh, the huge body slam flash! That's my favorite combo in the whole game! And Gragas Repurica is redeeming himself after the last game and makes an enormous play for first blood.
It's a huge deal. The first blood going towards the Twitch. He's already got one broadsword already. Maokai looking to invade in the jungle of Swinburne, but
This is a strange invade.
not much he can do here. Aatrox hiding in the bush in the top lane, trying to catch the Gragas off guard.
Now, interesting that they flexed Maokai to the bot lane. To just like keep just bashing heads against one another with this rel. That's going to be a very boring bot lane.
Yeah, the Nocturne is just, he can get out, he queues, he's running away, and he just walks back in for no reason. He thinks he's safe, he thinks he's alright, but then you can just see here, the rel is getting ready for the mount up, he hits the stun.
Lined over the wall, by the way. And watch this max range body slam flash.
Going back to live, we see the first fighting, Maokai getting chunked down already. Rel going in, doesn't find anyone.
Let's go, rel.
Now this Twitch is gonna be more annoying in the early game, getting that extra 80 damage from that first blood kill. Then they find a level 2 first, level 2's coming in for both sides. And Twitch just hiding, looking for opportunities to break down. And they engage the flash Q!
But the exhaust comes through. Maokai's still taking damage despite the exhaust. Flashes away, but the poison is ticking down. That's 5 stacks of Twitch poison. But the potion's going to be enough.
Potion's going to be enough to stop it, and the Maokai seems to be back anyway. Jarvan looking for a chance to get the kill.
No,
Maokai
he went the wrong direction. He could have killed the Misfortune.
Oh, there we go. Oh, and he gets the Q! Oh, what outplay!
Sunny Peach Coffee!
Hit him on, no! Sunny Beach Coffee doing amazing job to avoid getting caught out there. He timed his E?
That is the most mechanical thing I have seen a Maokai player do in my entire life. And I've been playing this game since like 2015. That was incredible from Sunny Peach Coffee.
Oh, Aurelian Soul looking to get just a bit of damage down from Little Luck.
Yeah, a little bit of damage on Little Luck.
But so far, no one died from that encounter between the two teams, which is surprising.
They could have killed Misfortune, but he went the wrong direction. More fighting in the jungle. Everyone's low on blue.
And Pokemon gets caught out. Oh,
well,
no.
look, Sunny Peach Coffee deserved that kill after what he just did in the bot lane, so we'll let him have it. Nocturne's not level 6, not able to do a thing. Everyone's so low. Over the wall. Both the ADCs go down. Double kill for Sunny Peach Coffee on this Maokai, and he gets away with the blast code.
Sunny Peach Coffee doing amazing just then. Holy cow! You saw the two ADCs going down, but the Maokai, not great that the kills go towards him. Okay, let's.
No, it is great. He deserves it. He is the carry.
Killing spree.
Did he get another kill? He did! He killed Rel!
What are you doing, Rel? Equivalent.
At 200 gold shutdown already! At less than 5 minutes!
Fed Maokai. Never underestimate Fed Maokai. He's gonna rush Leandri's Torment.
The Nocturne gets the quick fear on the Pipima, and then the Pipima does get caught out from the Maokai.
But look at live, there's a gank in the top lane. Are they gonna go for a dive here? No, they're not, because
the Twitch is really going for the Misfortune. Misfortune hitting the barrier, but in the end, Gus loses his life for it.
this Aurelian Soul on 1 health trying to like laser people from across the wall.
Yeah, somehow it did get out of it scot-free. Didn't die towards that fight. We do see Gragas here. He's losing a little CS to Aatrox.
Just a little bit. I'm sure it's fine. But he's full health because you know Gragas heals every 8 seconds just for fun, just for existing, which I think's cool because I like Gragas.
I think he did have a reset on the TP, and the Aatrox is gonna get the sweet spot onto the Gragas. And
Well-
now they're even. Now Aatrox has more HP. Just as you
Well-
were saying that.
If you let the Aatrox land every sweet spot on you, you do end up getting what you deserve.
Level 6 going down for Chi-Chi first.
Oh, and Chi-Chi knows that he's zoning.
But
You know who else knows it? Pipima knows it and is coming for the lane gank. Chi-Chi doesn't know and he wants this solo kill. Dashes forward, gets a knock up, but that's about it. He only has 1 dash now. He used to have 2 dashes on E. Now it's only 1, but it has small cooldown.
he needs to back soon. Like he's still level 4, and soon the Nocturne's gonna get hit level 5. Yone coming out. Little Luck needs to get away from safety, but the Raylan Soul does have ulti. He used it already.
Little Luck, please don't get solo.
Pass going in. Jarvan goes through.
Misses the flag and drag. Aatrox is evolved and is going to walk out of this one with his flash. Okay, that was a boring gank. That was so exciting. That was a huge cast, knocks him in the right direction, and then Pipma missed the flag drag.
First Drake goes
The guy ended up walking out.
yes. Cloud Drake right now. And then Ocean Drake, so it won't be Cloud Soul or Ocean Soul for this game. Ocean Soul, we did have Ocean Soul last game. Nocturne stealing the Raptors away from Pipima. Yone finding him, trying to get some damage down, but he might get caught out from the early as well. He has the ulti away, finds an escapement, no, he gets caught out, and then Nocturne gets a kill.
Well, he's lucky the kill did not go to our Shin. Because if this Aurelion Soul gets ahead, that's game. That's just the game over. You're not good enough to fight against Aurelion Soul.
But slowly but surely, the Raylan Soul at this point will get ahead as he's gonna get a CS lead.
Oh yeah, he's ahead on CS.
Oh wow. The Yone though, I think if he had just got the Fate Sealed to, you know, maybe ulti in it earlier, he might have gotten out, but Little Luck just got caught out unfortunately in that situation. Twitch and Gus and Aquila are going to push in the bot lane. And hopefully back from that situation, and then Grubs are coming up, so maybe Pipima might head towards the first round of Void Grubs in the game. Okay, you just see the Nocturne, he E's away, and he's back realizing he can't escape with the E because you're inevitably going to go back. Uses his Fate Sealed, but then he gets caught out and the kill goes towards Nocturne.
Or gets a positive trade here. That's that's nice for him. We're happy for him. And Twitch
Shutdown goes towards the Twitch!
Oh no, the shutdown on the Maokai. The Twitch was already fed. This is
Okay, for Rel, and that's a good trade.
that was some good spacing.
2 for 1 in the end for Swinburne and MCS. In the end, and
4 and 1. 4 and 1 on the Twitch. And we know Gus can carry. We have
Gus
seen
can
it
carry.
before.
We seen him on his Lucian in the summer season of this year, and now he's on his Twitch, which is just as much of a hyper carry.
But the darkness comes through and they're fighting in the bot lane, and that's gonna be a kill for this Nocturne. That's gonna be a huge shutdown. And but look, I'm just saying he should have given it to Sunny Peach Coffee. Sunny Peach Coffee deserved that shutdown.
The problem with giving the kills too much to the Maokai is he doesn't do enough damage, and then if he does
It's
get
not
caught out,
true.
as a
Have you fought against Maokai as an ADC before? He out DPS's you. I swear.
Pass going in for the Gragas, he gets the E away, blocking away for the Aatrox. Aatrox
And they have
the Rel.
3 misses the flag and drag again. Where have I seen that before?
And then Cataclysm gets in. Aatrox getting out of Cataclysm, but I think in the end
He's
he will
still
die.
alive! He's still alive!
Chi-Chi taking a long time to die there does cause a lot of time wasted, but Twitch here might get caught in trouble, and he in the end will get caught out by the Nocturne. Oh, but the kill goes. Nocturne does get out.
His red buff is burning down.
1 for 1 trade in the bot lane in the end, but
Nocturne doesn't die. Even what happened to like the Z ult thing on Yone? You know how Yone has like a Z ult?
you mean his E where he can go forward and come back?
No, but where it's like it saves a bit of damage to do 2 seconds later.
he didn't do enough damage, unfortunately. So in the end, Nocturne didn't.
I don't understand these characters. I'll be honest.
Yes, Michael, you haven't been playing much League for recently, have you?
No, I just don't read the patch notes.
From that fight, unfortunately Gus did get killed, but he's still 5 kills ahead. He does have first item. I think in the end, for this game, all eyes will be on Gus for Swinburne. He tries to get a lot of poke down damage. MF had to flash away. Maokai tries to engage. He gets poked out. Twitch does burn his barrier, but then the kill does go down from Twitch.
The red buff is enough.
Yeah, the Twitch unfortunately did get poked down a lot from the red buff and the minions attacking him. So in the end, he could have gotten away. It looked like that in the end.
He could have, but he didn't. And these have been some interesting skirmishes to watch in the top lane, Gragas versus Aatrox.
The game yeah.
I love Aurelian's Soul gameplay. He walks up at you and lasers you for like 2 seconds until you like leave his range. It's just, what can you do at that point? What can you do? Here's a Rylai's Crystal Scepter, which though it got nerfed, is still fairly annoying.
After engaging into the Twitch again, bullet time going through from the MF, and the kill does go down, and that's 2 for nothing for MCS. They get 2 kills, and Swinburne have nothing to answer for it, and they will get the Drake on the back end of that fight. That's 2 Drakes already. It's looking similar to the situation of the last game.
Sweet spot from Aatrox and pulls him back in with the cage, and he's back again with these Q cooldowns very low. I don't understand. Cask, just send a message. I mean, what else are you gonna use it for? Like, you just got knocked away by a drunk man. What can I say?
There goes the second Drake. Jarvan looking for any scraps left for a fight.
That's not a fight you want to take, Job. Well, it is now because the guy backed, but what can I say?
This bot lane did back, and it looks like Gus is back in lane. He's looking for a push into the bot lane, getting a crash. Nocturne is going to back here. Engage from Yone into the Aurelian Soul. Cataclysm going in, and he gets killed from the Yone! That was a good combo from the Yone and the Jarvan. Successfully getting the Aurelian Soul down.
Yeah, you might want to remember if you're really on Soul that you have to stand still, and that makes you very easy to hit with Yone ulti. Like,
he didn't have his movement tool to get out of that situation, and MF just gonna get caught out. They do say ADC play safe, just stay on the tower, but in this case, there's not much you can do when the Nocturne just back and your mid laner is dead.
And you're playing against the Rel Jarvan.
Alright, looking back into even, it's literally even. There's no goal difference at this point of the game. 9 and 9 kills each on both sides of the team. You have the carry of the Nocturne for 4 kills, and you have 6 kills onto the Twitch. It's anyone's game at this point. Swinburne really needs to find a situation where they can just get ahead and push the game forward to succeed to secure the game. Otherwise, they lose the series. Ping's coming in from the bot lane. They know the Rel's in the bot lane. Here we get the Gragas is half HP. And the engage from the Maokai. And bullet time coming in from MF and getting the kill on a Quillen, and Quillen going down.
Oh, but Jarvan gets caught by a sapling. Good foresight from Sunny Peach Coffee. You can't gank this man. He's across it, and he knows you. He reads your mind. He has vision hacks. He knows when you're coming. And he just puts a sapling there, and you can't move.
On the side of the junglers, they've been ganking. Well, here the Nocturne has been ganking the bot lane a lot. You haven't seen Nocturne in the top lane at all. He's given Chi-Chi his own island to just live on, and because of that, Jarvan can't gank other lanes. He's forced to just protect his bot lane into the bot lane. Here we see another kill going into the Twitch, another gank from the Nocturne.
It was a good bait. It was a good bait from Kashuni. It was, and they got the shutdown onto Gus, but then Jarvan got one back because SUT is just very, very strong.
Oh, the poor Twitch and the poor Rel, they've been ganked like 4 or 5 times at this point in the game. Yeah, everyone looking the mid laners back.
I don't normally endorse playing Yone, but I have been enjoying watching this Yone win a lot of trades against Aurelion Sol. And now Rel is caught out and doesn't actually do any damage, if you know. So Nocturne and Misfortune get to run him down.
Bit of a weird call from McQuillan there, trying to look for a deep water it seems like, but he didn't realize where Nocturne was or where the Maokai was, and in the end his Twitch has to run away from the wave and sacrifice the first bot tower. First turret going towards MCS.
Yeah, you'd actually prefer to keep that turret if you're Twitch right now, I think. Because then if you as Twitch get first turret, then you can just run around the entire map and everything belongs to you. Go invisible, kill mid lane, go invisible, kill top lane, kill jungle.
Initially,
Now?
yeah, you saw the Twitch getting ahead, would like to get a lot of the early CS, a lot of more kills, but now
Well,
the
he's still-
MF is back.
He still has the most kills in the game, can I
Okay,
just say?
sure, he's still got most kills, but it looks like the MF might be coming up back with gold.
Nature's grasp comes through, doesn't get anyone, so...
No, the bullet time does come in through, getting the first kill, getting the pip in my foot, and then here we go, Rel getting caught out yet again, poor Aquilin, second time getting caught out, just came out of spawn.
It's exactly the same as game 1. An exciting, close, tense, early game. As the mid game comes along, we start seeing Swinburne just make mistakes, get caught out, take fights they have no right taking. For nothing. They didn't fight over Dragon there and get caught out. They just fought over mid-wave and got caught out.
The Nature's Grasp is doing a lot of dividends for MCS, getting a lot of engaged tools coming in. They did get 2 kills off that last fight, and Rift Herald going to Nocturne. They might be looking for the third Drake. If they do get the third Drake, which will be a Soul Point, here you can see Rel Aquilin trying to get ready, set up for the next Dragon fight, not hoping for that Soul Point going through. Aurelion Soul backing away, aware that the Yone is in the bot lane. And it looks like in this case, I think the Mountain Drake is going to be conceded towards Swinburne. MCS decided that they need to get the items back away and just get a free Drake, Swinburne just get a free Drake off that bat.
Well, they just weren't paying attention. Look, that Mountain Drake's gonna do a lot for Swinburne because it makes you tankier. A little bit of trivia for you.
Yeah, we look at engage on a Maokai. The Maokai too tanky, not much can be done, and it's just back away. Twitch just hiding, and then Rift Herald might get the first shot. Insane engage from the Rel, finding 1 kill. Will the MF get down? No, but the Cataclysm goes for the Maokai. Maokai using exhaust, and he might just escape. Little damage, and the Twitch uses his E to get 2 kills.
And he goes invisible again. He's resetting and running away.
That's the Gus we know, isn't it? The Gus that we've seen from the last, from the summer MSC.
We knew he could pull it out here. We knew Gus could be the carry for Swinburne, and he is in a position to pull through on that promise.
We have to also admit that Aquilin did a really good engage, finding the 2 in that last fight. Oh, Aquilin, as I say that, will get caught out. I'm sorry, Aquilin, bit of a caster curse, my problem there.
Yeah.
Aatrox getting his first, no, he didn't get the kill. Who got the kill this time?
Someone did. I know it. Look, I know he's the support and he's allowed to go negative on his KDA, but it still feels bad to be 0-7 when your enemy support started the game 3-0.
Everyone seems to be backing off at this point. MF, Aurelian's whole Twitch backing off. No real objectives coming up as of now. And it just looks like to be setting up for wards on both sides of the team.
That's right.
This Aurelian Soul, before he didn't get much, but now he's got a 200 gold shutdown. He's got 3 kills, and you don't want the Aurelian Soul who scales in the late game to be fed.
Well, okay. It looks like we had a Hex Splash play that didn't do anything, and then fighting bot lane. It's not clear what they're fighting for. This Yone is caught out.
And he finds no flash away from the Aurelian Soul means that he does get a kill on the Yone. Coming through. Will they engage on the MF? MF getting engaged. No turret TP cancelled.
Cataclysm comes through. Misfortunes are mobile and can't escape, and the kill goes over to Gus. Well, overall that's worth because they got the tower as well. I was going to say the test here for SUT will be not dying for nothing when there's no objectives on the map. And then Little Luck walked forward in bot lane 1 versus 3 and died. Fortunately, Gus made up.
little luck did in the end cause freedom to come to the fight, but the engage from
Here's
the
the Aurelion. But he teleported into 4 people and he can't do anything.
double kill 2, Gus. He's getting more and more kills by the minute.
They're looking like going at a 20-minute Baron. That's what they're looking at doing. Or are they? They're gonna cut him off. They know he's coming. They've just read his mind from across the map. But they don't do any damage, so...
Peachy going gets through one, dashes away. No engage, Cast not going in through just yet. And it looks like both Aurelion Sol and the Aatrox will have to back away. Baron has been warded off, protected away from Swinburne, so...
You know, mad respect to Pipima and Aquilin of making the read of their lives on this Aurelion Sol and then doing nothing about it. And just saying, we're onto you. Because sometimes it's not about killing the enemy mid who's fed. It's about sending a message.
You know, we haven't seen a lot of mistakes as well from MCS in this series, but that mid fight just then that we saw, that was a clear mistake from the Nocturne and the Maokai sacrificing their lives and giving 2 kills to the Twitch, which is not something you want. They saw an angle, they engaged, but in the end, the re-engage under the turret caused the Swinburne to come out on top in the fight.
That's right. And now, well, a minute ago, there were no objectives on the map. Now Baron's up. 4th Dragon's up.
Just look how close this game is. It's 39k and 39k on both teams. They're gonna go for the next Drake possibly. Originally, I thought MCS were doing well and did get ahead, but then the final kills for the Twitch for Gus, he made it even out. Gus is gonna be the one to carry in for Swinburne in this game.
I think what will determine the pace of this game for the next 5 minutes will be who has the discipline and the shot calling and the teamwork and the coordination to make the decision. Do we contest or do we not? Because if you choose to not contest, just give it over.
Aatrox is gonna get caught out for this next dragon fight.
Okay.
Hugo in for a roll, W, crash down. Gragas, he's gonna get a lot of damage, flash away from Aatrox. Aatrox will get dominated by the Twitch.
But they're going for the Baron. MCS is on the Baron right now. They have 3 people there. Only Sunny Peach Coffee is defending the base. Swinburne either doesn't know or doesn't care. They're just going to dive the Maokai and go for the turrets. MCS might get Baron, but their base is being destroyed and 2 of their teammates are dead. Baron goes down, empowered recalls come through, and Swinburne is out of there. They got 2 turrets and an inhibitor, 2 kills. Interesting trade. Who do you think came out on top there?
Look, it makes sense for Aatrox to just be bot and then the whole team. When you see 5 people going for one top laner in the bot lane, the right call for the enemy team would be, okay, let's just go Baron because it's a free Baron. But they didn't think that the whole team would just keep pushing forward. They assumed they would have gone for the Drake. And second Drake for Swinburne would have been okay, but they didn't realize they could get the 3rd and inhibitor turret in the bot lane gone. That's also inhibitor gone, and there's going to be a lot of pressure in the bot lane. Yes, MCS, they do get the Baron power buff, but what's it going to mean for this stage of the game when they lost an inhibitor?
When Swinburne has 2 Mountain Dragons now, if they get 4 Mountain Dragons, they could be unkillable. They could be genuinely unkillable.
Yona looking to engage, misses his 3rd Q. And he seems to just back away from nothing.
He's just chilling.
And they just got rid of the 1st turret down for
Let's
MCS.
go! MCS, we're so happy for you.
That was a small misplay from Swinburne, letting the turret go down. Or maybe they wanted the turret to go down. Who knows why?
That's right. Because wave management, you want the wave to crash into you so you
Let's
can
just look
farm.
at this engage. Aatrox, you can't do anything. It's a 1v5. You're gonna just get, bouncy castled up and down from Swinburne.
From Yone, from Rel, from Graggy, just about everyone.
Live 2v4 situation. Aurelion Sol gets a kill on the Gragas.
That's a big ulti. But they're under the enemy tower, so Aquilin goes down as well. A double kill for this Alshin, who is scaling now. Yone comes through, gets big knockups, but not that much damage. Gus! But Gus is the one who does it. Gus is legendary, and he's resetting. That's a shutdown on the Alshin. And Gus is still invisible, opens up on the Maokai, and he resets again. They're chasing down the Nocturne. Well, if we know this Jarvan's record, he's probably not going to land the flag and drag, so Nocturne gets out.
they're gonna get second inhibitor on the top lane for here for Swinburne. That was a scrappy, messy fight. It looked like at the start, you know, you had the Gragas going down immediately, but the Aatrox getting caught out.
That was a scrappy, messy fight for nothing. There was, they had Baron buff and they just threw it away.
That's what I was saying before, right? They get Baron after the fight, after losing the bottom inhibitor, but at what cost?
They threw it away. Do we have Baron power play plus or minus gold?
I think in this case it would be a minus gold, but we don't have the budget to see how much gold we lose.
It's tough out here in OCE. It's tough out here. Just so our international viewers know, we don't even have Baron power play stats. Like, it's that difficult.
Rel looking to just get some wards down here. Hopefully not to get caught out, but the rest of the team is here, engaged from the unit. Rel goes with the crash down.
Bullet time's coming back the other way, except it doesn't do any damage. So that's a bit rough. Yeah, Swinburne is looking unstoppable. It doesn't.
It's 4 down already for MCS. There's only one left, and that's the Aurelian Soul.
Well, he is the strongest one, and they've used everything they have already. Do you reckon no one's above half HP? Do you reckon this Aurelion Soul could do it?
I think Swimmer just end here. There's no way. There's no way. You have the Twitch who's got 17 kills. Yes, they don't have much. The second minion wave coming in, but they might just end here. Let's see if Aurelion Soul. He doesn't have his ulti. He doesn't have anyone else coming up. Maokai coming in. Sunny Peach Coffee. All eyes on him. No, and then Swinburne.
He doesn't have Nature's Grasp. They have no TP. Oh. No, Aatrox does have TP, but he doesn't have any wards to do it. So that's sad. Well, we looked to Gus after a difficult game one. We looked to Gus to carry. And if you take a quick glance at Gus's stats, he's 17 and 5 and 2.
If you just do a quick compare to the MF on MCS, that's a big difference.
What? If you watch that fight, Misfortune opened up the bullet time on like 3 or 4 of the enemy team and did just about 0 damage to them.
Look, Gus is full build. He's just shy of a Zephyr.
Well, he has boots. Oh wait, yeah, because you upgrade your Berserker.
Yeah, he's just shy of a Zephyr. He's full build practically.
I forgot about that one. Watch this. Watch the bullet time. It's huge. It's huge, bro.
The Nocturne and Maokai trying to engage, finding a kill there, but the Twitch is just doing too much damage at this point of the game. He's full build. And MF getting caught out, there's just nothing that can be done here. There's just nothing.
But good laser sniping. Good laser sniping.
The Aurelion Soul does find the Gragas kill in the end, but there's just not much you can do with such a fed Twitch. All the kills have gone to the Twitch, which is where you want it to be for Swinburne.
Yeah, protect Twitch is...
No vision for the next
But the thing is, they have a very strong peel comp. This Gragas, this Jarvan, this Rel can just protect the Twitch forever.
Strong peel, strong engage. You also have tools like the Night Vow from the Rel protecting the Twitch even more. That's just
absolutely right.
And it's a third Mountain Drake. If they get the Mountain Soul, I don't think they can just do... I don't think MCS will be able to do any damage. Swinburne looking to get the Baron for this right now. Ward's coming in. MCS no. But can they do... Look, can they see to do anything about it? Rel is playing Bouncer. But look how much damage the Twitch does to the Baron.
It's very fast. Can Nocturne make a play with Darkness? Well, he can't if he's getting killed by the Yone. He just goes straight in on the Twitch, but he doesn't have... He does have enough damage! He does have the damage with the Aurelion Soul! Oh no! The international students have been caught out by the Mikey Inspectors once again! That's 3 of them down! That's 4 of them down! A triple kill for Aurelion Soul! And they're running down the Yone, who's just trying to farm some CS before he dies. That's an ace! And that's Baron for MCS, who's back in this game!
That was a really good fight from MCS. You saw Swinburne, they saw the angle to go for the Baron, they thought it was a good situation, but they didn't realize that you know, if they back away, they just left Gus, you know, open in the air, not to go straight towards Gus.
What happened was Nocturne went to Gus, half-healthed him, and then Aurelion Soul altered, which is like a global spell that's undodgeable, and did the other half of his health.
Okay, but yes, granted that Nocturne did go on to the Gus, halving his HP.
Yeah, He simply should have sidestepped Nocturne ult. That's what I'm saying.
They could have backed away. They could have gone back into the jungle. Rel could have just gone on top of the Gus to prevent Nocturne going using his ultimate onto the Gus. Oh, what a fight! In the end, though, MCS did get the ace into the Baron, and now the game is looking even.
This game is the two titans of Twitch versus Aurelion Sol. Twitch, the last true hyper carry, as he's known by some people, and Aurelion Sol, the unstoppable wall who sits there and shoots you with a laser until you die.
Here you can see the fight game again. They get the pick on the Twitch, and then they go down, and then everyone is just picked down one by one from Swinburne. Aurelion Sol goes just snipes down using the laser beam, finding one by one. Look at the gold graph. It goes so high up into Swinburne, and it goes straight back down to MCS.
Look at this Twitch. Here's a Banshee's Veil now.
MCS climbed the mountain to bring Swinburne back into the depths of hell. I just want to make a point, yeah. We have the Twitch you just before and said that was a carry, and you have the Aurelion Sol that was carry for MCS. What you're comparing is a god, a dragon that happens to be a god, and a sewer rat. Who wins, a sewer rat or a dragon that's a god?
It has been known to happen that the sewer rat has won, you know? Hang on! Rats murdered a quarter of Europe during the Black Death. Don't fucking forget, okay? They killed like half of Europe. It's happened before. How many people have dragons killed in history? Just saying.
Well, I don't think... Well,
Komodo dragons are fairly dangerous.
Well, in this case, the dragon has killed 10 people, so let's make a point of that, and the rat
the rat has killed 17 people, so...
Well, he's bringing the bubonic plague back into 2024, killing MCS with just the toxins, as you can see. I think MCS, they're warding in the bot lane, they're getting ready for the next Drake that's coming up. If Swinburne do get that soul, it will be a lot of problem for MCS, as the entire team will be more tanky, getting the pick on the Twitch with his barrier
and they'll
up.
have the shield. You know, it'll be a lot harder to kill the Twitch when he has a 4th Mountain Dragon and a Mountain Soul that gives him a huge shield.
Don't forget that he's got Edge of Night, and there's a Night Vow on Twitch from Aquilin, obviously. So he's gonna be a pretty tanky Twitch if they do get the Mountain Soul in this game.
I would honestly buy a tank item. I would sell Banshee's Veil, and I would just build like Randuin's Omen or something. Okay. Scuttlecrab goes over to MCS. That could be the difference in this game.
Yeah, and he tries to find an engage. Aurelion Sol backing away. He does have TP along with the Aatrox, but both teams trying to push in the waves to get the setup ready for the Drake fight. TP coming in from Aatrox. They just coming through. Yone will get caught out. Ultimate
enormous! Sunny Peach Coffee is the MVP of this game. Aurelion Sol ult comes through. But everyone's dying on the side of MCS.
3-3. There's no Twitch left. Gus did go down from fear.
It's all Aurelion Sol. This entire team is Aurelion Sol and a Maokai. But the second biggest Maokai play I've ever seen. The biggest was in the start of this game.
Reparika is gonna back away. Look, if Swinburne concede this Mountain Drake, they don't lose Soul just yet. But TP coming in, they thought they could back away in TP, but it looks like that they won't get that in the end. Looks like Jarvan and Gragas will just have to run away, as Nocturne and the Aurelion Sol just get away for free.
This
What a good game.
This Aurelion Sol is very problematic for Swinburne University.
What is Gragas doing? He just tried to push in the bot where he had to flash away, and now he's gonna get caught out. Oh, Cars coming in, and oh my god, the amount of damage Aurelion Sol. He's got his he's got his Banshees, he's got his Leandries, he's got his Rylai's, he's got his Crypt Bloom. He's full build, he does so much damage, and he just keeps getting more and more strong. And if he gets the soul, he will be the tanky one for MCS.
This game is so unpredictable. Except that it is predictable that Aurelion Sol would become. So I take that back.
Okay, see,
Look at that
Nature's
Maokai. That's like the longest Maokai W you've ever seen in your life. And that gets in perfect position to Nature's Grasp.
Nocturne goes straight for the Yone.
Wombo combo.
And then obviously this
Misfortune bullet time does no She should just build Black Cleaver to help her team do more damage.
But the main damage dealer is Aurelion Sol, so Black Cleaver won't be doing a lot for that situation.
She should buy Old Wit's End where it's shredded magic resist.
Abyssal Mask. Abyssal Mask would not be great because it's
It's range limited, as we say.
Well, Abyssal Mask is also just MI, and then the only person that does AP is the Gragas, who is the main damage dealer for Swinburne.
Twitch actually does AP damage.
He's building AP. Zephyr came in from the Twitch, now he's 100% full build. Alongside with the Aurelion Sol, all eyes will be towards Aurelion Sol and towards Twitch.
Well, Twitch doesn't have flash right now, and his barrier's about to come up. But Baron's up, and this could be a fight. Yone's in there, has TP. Aatrox also has TP. Well, that's interesting fights.
1v1 fight, just poking each other down.
Chi-Chi heals absolutely everything that Yone does to him.
They both have TP, so if a fight for Baron does start, they will both be able to TP back into the Baron pit. Looks like the rest of the team might be back away. Oh, engagement
Miss.
towards it.
That's a big miss. That's a very bad miss.
Yeah, they will fight the Aatrox. Aurelion Sol does find a rel. That's one down, 4 left to go.
Oh, Twitch is opening up, but he gets a bullet time to the face and a Nocturne and just can't get the work done. He can't get the damage out. He's too squishy, and MCS have too much range that they're even outranging and ulting Twitch.
Jarvan's just going to find a way to escape here. Will people not be able to escape? It looks like the rest of the team of MCS might just go for the turrets.
This Aurelion Sol is a wall, and they are bashing their heads into the wall again and again, and it's not working. I don't know what Swinburne can do at this point in the game.
Really, they just need to make sure that Twitch is protected. They need to treat Twitch as the president and everyone protect him, but it looks like the Twitch is getting caught out from poor situation.
They need to have someone else engage the fight, not the Twitch. And then have the Twitch come in at the end.
Aquilink does go down. It is just the Jarvan left, and I think MBCS will be able to just get the Nexus turret down and end the game. And the series will keep going down to MCS. Swinburne do not get third place. MCS get third place for MSC. And that's the series.
The Mikey Inspectors win this time, and that's third place. That's third place for you.
What a game.
What a series. What a series. Both of them started incredibly close. Game 2 was incredibly close for even longer. And Gus, everyone was hoping Gus would be able to pull it through.
He was doing so much work in the mid stage of the game. But then
he was, except he just couldn't get the team fights, and they just jumped on him between Nocturne and then the massive range of Misfortune and Aurelion Sol.
When Aurelion Sol gets unleashed, you just cannot get away from his massive wave damage.
He's just a wall.
So much AP damage. He stuns your whole team, and there's nothing you can do. Nocturne as well. He might not be able to do a lot in the late game, but his ultimate just makes the entire team of Swinburne not see anything. Twitch wants to get some damage down, kill some people, but he can't see. He just can't see.
He can't see a thing.
When you're a cosmic god like Aurelion Sol and you have the side of darkness on your team, a poor little Soul Rat can't do anything to protect his team and win the game. Anyway, that's the series. Second game goes to MCS, and they will get the third place for MSC tournament.
Grand final starting soon. That's going to be an enormous series. Everyone is excited for that one.
remember, darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. Well, you were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Oh, will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worry, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on. The lies I tell myself help push it away, and I'm chasing whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a this porcelain mirage may start to break. Each piece a reminder, every single little mistake. So how can I leave it all behind when I essence of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away?
Awake to my voice and hear the call within. Embrace the fear inside. Surrender your mind to mine again.
brisk, chilling air is calling, and out there we're free to run and jump and live so wildly. Head first we'll go tumbling through places unknown, with nothing but the stars to light our way. And though the sun may set at night, tomorrow looks so bright. 'Cause home is when you're by my side. No matter what we do, together we'll see it through. And I hope that we won't drift apart, even though things change. Without you it's not the same. I know it's true, life's better when it's me and you.
Mörkråkerdans fra det bjergen hav, om vind bleis grønhåret. Skyer da klar, skal solen blive grå, om du vet, du nærmer år. Fjerne din vei, is loften brei, hilsige fra båndløs grunn. Men tøys er en brå, freset feitær, om bei vet du finner år. Regn det flår, det brennende jord, det lyset kan Gerik se. Og så syng sin tånd, som blåster allein, for min hand virken som mån. Vi spring ifra, det hun slem falt mann, snedring hans vær god meg. Bølger her utbrud, med hun armen klar, i landet annet hjelp meg.
madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of the world that we defy. A solar ray of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we bring to fall the giants?
try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Oh, will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worry, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on. The lies I tell myself help push it away, and I'm chasing whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a way. every time I close my eyes, a little less of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away? Again. brisk, chilling air is calling, and out there we're free to run and jump and live so wildly. Head first we'll go tumbling through places unknown, with nothing but the stars to light our way. And though the sun may set at night, tomorrow looks so bright. 'Cause home is when you're by my side. No matter what we do, together we'll see it through. And I hope that we won't drift apart, even though things change. Without you it's not the same. I know it's true, life's better when it's me and you.
Mörkråkor dans fra det bjergen hav, om din bleis grønnhårete. Skyer da klar, skal solen blive grå, om du vet, du nærmer om. Fjerne din vei, isloften brei, hilsige fra båndets grunn. Men tøyser en brå, fresek feitær, om bei vet du finner om. Regnde
Welcome to the grand finals of the Melbourne School Championship here at GIC Internet Cafe in the CBD.
This is the grand final, the final of the MSC Melbourne School Championship between GIC and MBGG. If you guys were watching before, we saw Swinburne against MSC, and they lost. MSC won.
Yep.
MCS won.
And in the grand final, so GIC, obviously the reigning champions. MBGG, relatively unknown team, which has managed to make it all the way to the grand final. So that's very impressive. Some bans coming through, the Draven ban, obviously GIC. Last season had very strong Draven and Tarek. So quite well researched from MBGG to get rid of those as soon as possible.
And the first pick coming onto GIC. Let's see what they pick for the first priority. It's gonna be
Aurora.
Aurora. Aurora, as we all know, is a new champion of League of Legends, and she's been making headways all around the pro scene and just ranked at home. So let's just see where this should be Aurora mid, I think.
Now, Aurora has some really interesting mechanics. For example, she goes invisible, and that's very strong. But she also traps the enemy. It's like a Jarvan ulti, if it was useful.
Leona going for the support for MBGG.
That's a very solid pick for if you want to play
Good
aggressive in the early and mid game.
Now, they would want someone who could possibly do a lot of team fighting if they're going to go Leona. Maybe someone like the Kai'Sa, or could go someone.
Not Leona, Kai'Sa again. Oh god.
Could go
They're
to Zeri.
taking their time. The clock. They are running the clock on this one, which might
Literally.
show a lack of confidence, perhaps.
So this Nidalee, I am assuming will go to the jungle for MBGG, but Nidalee has been showing her face in the top lane for some pro games.
Nidalee top
well.
lane is one of those more vintage picks from about season 2, which has been making a comeback. What you build Triforce and you harass with auto attacks.
Yeah, that's the one. Now we've also got MF and Brom. That's the bot lane done for GIC. Good combo. True, typical.
Counters Leona fairly well.
Yeah, Brom
Don't
is good
forget.
into the good answer to the Leona. We'll just see what they have for the next pick for MBGG, and it's going to be the Varus. The third
Varus,
pick.
you love to see it. Oh, I love Varus so much.
Interesting pick for
Varus
MBGG.
Leona's very aggressive. That's a big.
Yeah.
It could, of course, flex Varus to the mid lane, where he's equally incredibly strong.
Now they did just do a new set of nerfs to ADCs in other lanes beside the bot lane, but
Which is honestly we don't tend to run and we don't tend to editorialize on patch notes, but I mean one of the worst decisions they've ever made. I honestly think it's cool to see ADCs playing other Vayne top, Corki mid, things like that, and they're like, "Bah, get rid of it." It's a bit of a shame.
Okay, so we also got Silas and Nocturne bans from both sides, and there's also going to be the Yone banned away from the MBGG, so there won't be any Yone players for GIC to use to harass the mid or top lane. And Diana banned as well, GIC. Interesting.
Oh yeah.
So
Diana.
maybe the Nidalee could be a top Nidalee, you know?
Diana is one of those that can really in the jungle. People pick her in the jungle these days, and you can really win or lose a game on the basis of your Diana jungle. She has a huge ability to make plays and a huge ability to get fed. And you hate to see it. They've gone and picked the Kiana.
And then there's the Vi for
Oh,
GIC.
God.
Great engage.
What's wrong
Obviously,
with these
the
people?
Vi, they want to pile up on top of the Varus.
Yep, that's what they want to do.
Shut him down. So with the Brom, with the Aurora, easy wombo combo. So what you do is Aurora, you ulti into a group of members such as
And they can't escape.
And then you have the Vi who just click ultimates on the Varus, and then Varus can't do anything. He can't move. And it looks like they will be picking Zac into the top lane for GIC. So
That's good. Zac's a real team player character.
So we'll be
You can always you can always pick the team players, the real legends, the people who glue the team together. When they pick Zac, it's such a selfless thing to do.
It looks like that GIC really want to engage onto the enemy comp here. You have the Zac who just jumps in, the Aurora ultimate, and the Vise. They just all jump into one like target, go on a group of people, and it's just a bouncy castle with the Brom
Now,
ultimate
is
as
this
well.
who's jungle? Vi or Zac?
I believe Vi should be jungle. Zac would be going top, but we won't be able to tell until we see the game start. And then we see Jax being the last pick for MBGG. And so it looks like that it's going to be Jax top for MBGG and then Lily into the jungle.
Zac top, yeah, that's like a season 4 pick, season 3 or 4. People used to back when he had the bat when his Q instead of this sticky thing, he just went bat and it just slowed you and did a little bit of damage. It was
I
a bit
remember
weird.
that. But all right, that's the bad pick for the first game of this best of 5 series of the grand final. And let's get it through.
Madness when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we
Game 1 of Grand Finals in the Melbourne School Championship. GIC versus MBG.
What are your thoughts looking forward into the game?
Well, MBG has drafted a very, very aggressive comp. Nidalee jungle, we thought she might go top. She's been flexed into the jungle. Kiana mid, who is a bit of a terrorist pick, I have to say. And Leona support, who really has the ability to get into the enemy jungle, into mid lane, get up to top lane even if you're that ambitious. Personally, I like to go mobility boots rush on these kinds of supports and just abandon my ADC and go get kills in mid and top lane. We'll see what SMLZ does. Obviously quite an experienced support who played in last season as well.
So we just saw some early poke damage going towards Nidalee. Nidalee looks like to be starting bot, same with the Vi. Both junglers going to be starting bot. No, Nidalee pathing top actually, so they'll be on opposite sides. Zach is just wiggling his legs, aware that a Jack is in the brush, doing a little dance move. And you'll see that the Leona is going to be starting off hiding in the brush of the game.
This Vi, Yorlai and April going for the red buff start, which is the classic on Vi, obviously, because the red buff slow is incredibly powerful for those level 2 ganks. So we'll see if Yorlai and April can bring that forward. Maybe help the Aurora get ahead in what is quite a difficult matchup against Kiana.
I don't think Aurora has that much of a difficult matchup against
I think
Kiana.
everyone has a difficult matchup against Kiana, but that's just my opinion.
You see the Aurora with her, her invisibility, her dash. It'll be
Well, Leona's already out of position, gets stunned, is losing this trade badly.
half HP supports as
And
of now.
Yorlai in April is already going for enemy blue buff, using that red buff to help get that clear speed going, and Nidalee's trading the blue buff on the other side of the map, so interesting handshake there from the two junglers.
Aware that both junglers are probably on the opposite sides as the way they should be.
But what I'm interested to see if this gets translated in to a level. They've done the exact same jungle path from their red buff to enemy blue to enemy grump, and now I think they're both positioning for a gank.
Looks like a hard angle, but Nidalee could go for a gank in the top lane against the Zac who's half HP. But he does have his passive, so he'll be able to make it a lot harder for a tower dive in that situation.
No, they've split off. Yorlai in April has gone for wolves, whereas Nidalee's just pressuring here for no good reason. Sawyer, one of the great jungles of the Melbourne School Championships, obviously. Yorlai in April now leaving enemy jungle, just going back to do her own raptors.
Now both junglers posturing around the river and the mid lane. We see the bot lane there.
No, Cowrie's going into the mid lane. Both the jungles are here. This Nidalee's out of position, taking a bit of damage, but is
How low the Kiana is.
mobile enough. Look, Yorlai in April is just getting work done. I think it's been a very strong early game from Yorlai in April.
We can see that the Jax has been proxying the wave of the Zac, so he's gonna get off a wave and then back here as possible, but the waves are just gonna meet each other in the end. Nidalee has been spotted in doing her raptors, and Devi is just gonna path bot, setting up for Scuttle potentially. Jax TP coming in, and the Aurora also TPing into the mid wave, and the Kiana looks like she might be pathing bot, looking for an early roam.
Yorlai in April's trying to respond, but it's so far away. And Sawyer's also moving down. This is a 4-man gank. No, Vi's just on raptors.
Rob is getting
Rom is here. But okay, that was a fairly.
good awareness from the side of GIC. Pinging's going down for the fact that Suzia was missing. So unfortunately Kiana won't be able to get any kills off that roam.
This is good harassment from Aurora.
Remember now, Aurora is a poke champion.
Yeah,
mage,
Aurora is
and Kiana
does
is
a lot
an
of damage.
assassin.
Does more damage than you might expect.
You would think that Kiana is, a slippery champion and
Flashes come through. Yorlai in April gets the stun through. Q flash. That's a very strong first blood, and it's onto the ADC, who's in a position now to get some work done, to get some gold, to get some snowballing done.
And they got to kill off Varus, which is not the person who wants to die.
Yeah.
Good pick for GIC. Getting
Now,
a-
your Lion April's on the dragon. And obviously, this Aurora pushing in this Kiana, really dominating this mid lane so far. But as a piece of advice, as a mid laner myself, don't count out Kiana. You might beat her in lane. She will run bot lane and get a quadra kill, and she'll be unstoppable after that. So it's really... You have to keep the boot on the throat of the Kiana. Otherwise, she will just run all over you. It's impossible.
SNLZ looking for an engagement. Aurora gets the hook.
That's a stun.
Stun.
A stun, and she can't move, and Ignite's down.
Oh my god, so low. She did use her weirding to get away.
But
Aurora-
Braum is here. And Guardian saves the Aurora.
You could disengage at the start. We got the early Q flash.
Q
on the
flash!
Braum, and getting the stun duck down on the Varus, and that's an easy kill for the MF in that fight.
Zach's very low. And Nidalee is showing up. That's like a... Okay, that was not a good E engage from Zach.
This is not a good fight for Jana. as
Where
he
is
will
your
get
Lion April? Missing.
passive, and he might get killed in this
I-
situation. And that
Yeah.
is
They give the kill over to Sawyer, who is obviously one of the carry junglers in this tournament, who I think that's a very powerful bit of gold to get onto this Nidalee. Obviously, Nidalee can be very, very strong when ahead early, which she is now. She also falls off a cliff if your opponents are capable of sidestepping spears, which you would hope at this level they would be.
But they also got the Braum to deny any poke damage from the spears. Oh, another stun coming in from the bot lane, and the Varus is getting ticking down, and MF will get a second kill for herself.
Ren is getting picked off and out of position. Big Kiana ulti here. A lot of damage, not a lot of damage, a lot of CC, but they're just walking out of that. The spear comes through, but it doesn't do enough. It should be the Endermites here for MBG. Look, Endermites are strong, but they are not game defining.
You
So
know-
as we said in the last series, don't throw the game over Endermites. You can give them over, and you can come back from that. Just don't throw the game over Endermites.
Believe it or not, the Endermites are the small things that you see coming out of the Void Grubs. The big ones are the Void Grubs.
That's right. Endermites give you +1 gold, so they're really not that worth throwing the game over.
Okay, as we see, both teams just coming out of that fight. Clearly, all three Void Grubs will be going towards MBG. Objectives are even as of now. First Drake gone down towards GIC, and then the first 3 Grubs towards MBG. The Vi ultimate goes in for the Kiana, gets a knockdown, then the stun coming in, and that's 1 kill down for your
Lion April is getting these ganks down. This is incredible. This Vi is everywhere on the map, and because it's Vi, you physically can't get away from her.
Such a hard CC tool. You press ultimate and then you can't move anywhere. The Kiana, as slippery as you are, you won't be
Yeah,
able
I
to get
seriously
away.
I recommend sidestepping Vi ulti.
And it wasn't just that, it was also the Vi ultimate right into the Braum stacks as well. And then that's just enough damage to get the kill in the mid lane. Zach getting in a bit of a trouble here. Looks like he might be able to just get out using his ultimate. No bouncing away this time. And oh, it's really close. Counter strike coming in, stun coming through, and that's a kill too, Jano! Solo bolo! Easy, really even game happening right now. You see the Vi's pathing into the bot lane, looking for a potential gank.
Oh, they're gonna tower dive here. Will it reach her? No, it won't. Backing off here.
Just gonna let the wave crash, and I think yes, the Vi will just back away and reset. Nidalee is in the bot jungle, so if the MF and the Braum stay for too long, the Nidalee will be able to come here for a gank potentially. Look at this Aurora just jumping up and down. See, it's not easy if you're an assassin to play against Aurora. I've noticed in a lot of games that people have been playing.
That's true.
I remember one time seeing a matchup of a Katarina and an Aurora, and basically the Katarina is trying to jump to the Aurora, but she can't do anything because, you know, Aurora goes invisible, casts her ulti.
Yeah, she goes invisible, so you can't point and click her.
Look at this really close fight between the Zac and the Jax, right?
Yeah, if you watch closely, Jax is walking at him and auto-attacking. Which is actually a new technique that was innovated by a guy called Beryl, who's from Korea. And it's called the Beryl strat, where you walk at people and hit them. That's a thing.
I question the legitimacy of that claim, but I will take your word for it. The problem with a Jax in this game is that he's gonna be a big problem in the late stage if he does get more kills, with his Counter-Strike being a very effective tool. People like the Aurora want to do a lot of auto attacks to get the passive down. MF won't be able to do a lot of damage if the Counter-Strike does prevent her from autoing as well. So we'll just see where that leads in the future. Now we see the Nidalee also pathing down bot, potentially looking for a gank in the situation.
But there's a counter gank from your Lion April here. The spear lands, but no, she jumps through, flashes away, but here comes the Vi. Will it reach her? Oh, that's a fucking ulti on the Varus. That's 1, that's 2. Leona's 0 health. Will it reach her?
There you go. Oh no, it's stun! The good stun from Leona! I think the eye still gets it in the end. There you go.
It did reach her. It did reach her.
What a good counter gank from your Lion April.
This Vi is playing the map like a piano, one might say.
You saw that the Nidalee saw that the MF and the Brom were pushing too far ahead, but the rest of the MBG didn't know who to pick. They were all, jumping back and forth, left and right. So, in the end, when both the MF and the Brom targeted the Nidalee, they got an easy kill off the end, and the Vi just ulting in onto the Varus gets the CC down, where everyone on MBG in that fight just lost. Now more objectives are coming up for this time. Cloud Drake, the second Drake of the game. Vi looks to get that, and the Void Grubs for Nidalee. So it looks to be 6 Void Grubs for MBG and 2 Drakes to GIC. So that's going to be able to have more pushing power. As you can see that the Jax is having a field day in the top lane against the Zac. Zac is down two kills, and already first tower down to Jax. The Zac is getting stunned, and Leona is looking for a chance to engage on the Zac, but he does have his pass up, so it might be too hard to kill. And
again, PI9 is executing this strategy so well of walking at him and auto attack. Not everyone can do it, because I've seen a lot of very bad Jaxes in my games. Again, your Lion April is not leaving this bottom lane, but the teleport came down from Kiana and from Jax. The double TP, they've got one. They're going to run down this Braum as well. That's a big shutdown onto the Misfortune, and a double kill onto the Braum.
And that is a problem for GIC, who did have a good early lead, but now the gold has evened out, and the Jax, all the gold, mostly difference is probably from the Jax with the 2 kills and the 30 plus CS difference. Clearly the Varus was going to have a lot of trouble in this game with no kills and 4 deaths, so it's going to be similar to the last game, but it's going to be the top laner versus the Jax versus the MF. Now, a bit of a lane swap happening right now. Misfortune and Brom staying in the mid lane. Jack's gone to the bot lane, and Leona and Varus are in the top lane, which is interesting that how the lanes have changed around, as obviously the Jack's got a really quick early turret in sub 14 minutes. Getting all those tower plates, could you imagine the amount of gold he gets from the solo tower plates? Here you can just see the poor Varus staying under the turret, getting CC'd out. Kill goes down to the Kiana shutdown, and Brom here does unfortunately die to the Jax. Now, no vision on the Rift Herald, so MBG aren't aware that GIC is going to be taking that objective again. And this is going to be like the second turret taken for MBG if they just get the turret. Turret down.
If they can be bothered.
The turret seems to be on 1 HP. If just one auto hit, they will get it. And there's the Rift Herald. Rift Herald already taken out, going to be charged towards the mid turret. And that's going to be a turret for turret trade, it seems, to be in the mid and the bot lane. Will the Herald get a second charge? There we go, second charge into the mid turret.
Kiana's getting really harassed here. Just altered the tower for some reason. Now, Aurora's choking this, but here comes your Lion April, and will it reach her once again? I think it will. Kiana does get to go invisible,
So this is going in.
but you can only dodge a Vi ult for so long before she presses R on you. So it's for those who don't, as Vi, her ult has a fairly complicated mechanic where you hover the mouse over someone and press R, and at that point it's impossible for them to dodge.
What if
Unless
I'm
they're Fizz, which I support Fizz.
Fizz or Vlad, people who become untargetable, huh?
Which is nobody on MBG. So it's a good pick, the Vi. The Vi is also 2 and 0 and 3 and has been ganking every lane, has been making plays across the map, and has been counter jungling while she's at it. So your Lion April, I would give MVP, plus having a good name as well.
Well, hold up, the game isn't over yet. This is only the first 15 minutes it's gone so far, so to call the Vi MVP just of yet is a bit too early. You forgetting that the MF as well is already on 6 kills, and the poor Varus is, hasn't
We
got a
can
single
say, with some confidence, that it is currently reaching her. It is currently reaching her.
Vi is, one of those champions that just make those plays, and she's doing her job well.
She's doing her job well. Well, it's not that complicated. If you think about it deeply, it's not that complicated.
Did you just see the MF Q on damage on the Varus? One Q did half HP to the Varus. That's the big difference. She's got 2 items, the Infinity Edge and the Bloodthirst.
Now, Cowchan's on the Gromp. Braum. Knight's Vow coming through, that's very good to have on your very fed Misfortune, who, you will note, is building correctly and is not building lethality, as some people suggest you do. She is building critical damage and attack damage and lifesteal, because Misfortune ult is strong. You know what else is strong? Misfortune generally, when she shoots you. And crit damage and AD also make her ult more powerful.
MBG have no vision onto the Dragon Pit, and it looks like GIC will just get the 3rd Drake for free. That's the sole point already in sub 20 minutes.
It's 7. Oh, too many dragons, I think. Well, look, what can I say? Your Lion April has had dragon priority. Like, if you're not going to contest these dragons, I always say, don't throw the game over a dragon, but 3 dragons in, you might start worrying that you're throwing the game by not going to dragon.
I think that MBG, if they don't want the strong Inferno Soul to go towards GIC, especially with someone like the MF, that Inferno Soul is going to do a lot of damage. So if MBG do want to get some chance back into the game, they might have to contest it into the next Drake fight. Kiana
18 minutes into the game, this has been a fast-moving game.
Bot lane by
4
herself.
people bot lane against one little Kiana, who's done some damage, misses the ult, gets stuck by the Aurora ulti, and the kill goes over to our friend, quizzaciously, the Braum in the bot lane. But on the other side of the map, in the top lane, the Leona ult comes down, the Solar Flare, and Zac is in his Cell Division passive, and he's going to go down. That's another kill, a 3rd kill to the Jax, who is building Triforce and
Void?
Riftmaker.
Riftmaker, that's
the
right.
name. Which is something I support completely, because AP Jax is a good build, it is strong, and it is funny. And if there's one thing we need, it is funny builds more than anything.
If you're ahead like this Jax is compared to the Zac, I think it doesn't really matter what you build. If you just buy items at this point, you're probably just going to have a better chance than the Zac.
If you buy items on Zac at any point in the game, whether ahead or behind, you're doing well. Let's just say.
Unfortunately for this case, I don't think so. The Zac has only 1 item so far, and
I said for Jax.
Oh, for Jax. Okay, I thought you meant Zac.
Well, because Riftmaker gives Omnivamp, which is strong on Jax, who is one of the few characters in the game who does very strong hybrid damage.
It also gives you bonus AP depending on the bonus amount of bonus HP you get from other items. So yeah, you just get scaling AP depending on the amount of HP you do as Jax, which I think works pretty well together.
Yeah, this is a very innovative build. I've never seen anything like this, and it's been working very, very well for P19.
Now, the Varus is building not lethality, on hit with the book coming in. No perks coming down. Well, it is going to be a bit difficult when you have people like the Brom and the Zac who are all super tanky, just, you know, soaking all those Varus hits. But at this point, it looks like the Varus is going to be a non-issue for GIC at this point in the game. Still with only one item.
Yeah, this Varus is like... So Misfortune's on 2.5 items. Varus is on 1 item and I think a pickaxe.
It's a 3k gold difference, if you can see here, right on the stats.
So that's like a full...
Rampage.
But on the other hand, there's a 3k gold difference between the top laners who are fighting out right now. Jax might
Whoa.
actually get caught out here.
Can he 1 versus 4? It's unlikely he can 1 versus 4 against Zac and Braum and Vi and Fed Misfortune. But he might get 1 back if he weren't stunned for 5 seconds in a row.
And there's the Baron! The MBG, notice that the Jax will be distracting the rest of GIC for the Baron, so that means that the MBG team can just get it for free.
Now, your Lion April is running up, but will it reach her in time? It will not reach her in time. She does not get the steal. She's nowhere near them. And she gets stunned. The Solar Flare does reach her. Comboed into the Kiana ulti. And that Fed Vi is shut down instantly. Zac is caught in the middle of nowhere.
What a disaster for GIC. They went and sort of to get a free kill for the Jax, but in the end they lost the Baron off it and 2 people down as well. The Jax and the Zac and the Vi both down. Nidalee might be getting in a lot of trouble here, but at least she gets out for free.
Well, MBG had been making mistakes this game, and that was not one of them. That was a very good call. And here's another fight here. Big Aurora ultimate. That's a shutdown onto the Jax. SMLZ can't do anything either.
It's very back and forth in this fight in the past few minutes.
And the gold score is completely even across the teams. There's really not much else to say, is there? Look, MBG made a good play. They sent the Jax to bait the entire team of GIC, who took the bait, and then instantly were on the Baron before GIC could even react.
You can see the vision.
And then 2 of their people got caught out for no reason.
Has been an issue for both teams not being aware of where the enemy team is, and because of that, GIC just gets a free Inferno Soul because no one knows that the Drake is up, no one knows where the GIC is on MBG, and that's just so gone. It's devastating for MBG.
23 minutes into the game, they have Infernal Soul. Some of these people are going to be unstoppable. This Misfortune and this Vi are going to be dealing a lot of damage, I think.
Yes, MBG do get the Baron, but at what cost? They lose a few people for it, they get some shutdowns going over to GIC, and then GIC just gets a free Inferno Soul with no Drakes taken by MBG, and it looks very one-sided because of that now. As the game keeps going forward with the extra damage coming in with that soul, I don't think MBG has a lot of, you know, potential to ward off any pushes from GIC. It's funny because MBG are the ones getting her Baron, but GIC is the team who's pushing. They just got the second turret in the mid lane.
And they're going for the bot lane as well. PI9 is... Well, he's out of position. Not because he's pushed up far, just because there are not many positions that are safe to occupy anymore.
It's from
Brom.
has to get run out or get caught by the Lirina, no, so it's gonna be safe. Wards coming in. Only now is MBG thinking about putting wards down, as the past few minutes GIC have been totally invisible to them on where they are. Well, both teams aren't fully aware where anyone is. You have MBG getting a free Baron, and you have GIC getting 4 free Drakes because nothing has been stopping them from contesting getting any Drakes.
Yeah, MBG really just forgot that they have a bottom side of the map. They haven't contested Drags. They have been getting camped bot lane and died every time. Misfortune's 10 and 1 and 80 CS up, or 70 CS up. It's
Misfortune is also 10 kills ahead of the Varus.
Varus this game has a long range root that lasts for 2 seconds, and that's about it. It's on an 80-second cooldown. That's about all his character does.
As of now, he will be nothing but an R button for the rest of the game, unless he gets a lot of kills and becomes
Look,
third all
look.
of a sudden.
It's fitting because will it reach?
Oh, the Vi just flashed and missed on the team, the backing.
Oh, that's not a good one for Yolai in April.
Yolai and April tried to get SML and Zeta out of, as a easy pick, but just the timing was off, and Vi lost her flash force because of it. Just in both lanes, just fighting for waves. Looks like Suzuya's gonna be able to push in the bot lane, but Aurora will be able to answer the call to it. Wards being cleared out, and then again you see MBG yet again will have no vision of where GIC is. A lot of fights happening. The gold is 2k difference, but the main issue you can see is just that the fact that GIC had a Dragon Soul.
And where the gold is, on a playmaking Vi and a super fed Misfortune. The game has felt like it's been in GIC's favor.
Can you imagine the amount of damage that the MF will get on a well-timed bullet time?
That's right. That's absolutely right. Yes, and the mortal reminder coming through to stop the healing on Nidalee, because grievous wounds are very important for Nidalee, obviously.
But also the Jax, because the Jax has Omnibam because of his Wristmaker.
Well, Nidalee's dead.
Engage going in!
Iris can't run away! Oh, I see the combo that they're going for. You have Aurora, which you can't escape, and then you have bullet time.
Something that I did mention in the draft, as long as the Aurora gets the ultimate on, then the Vi just goes in and there's no escape from GIC. MBG have no choice but to just suffer the consequence of being inside multiple ultimates, jumping up and down.
Well, Suzuya 13 is knocking on that inhibitor turret in the bot lane. GIC is not going to recall. They're just going straight for the Baron. Send the Zac back, but SMLZ can stop him. So this inhibitor is going to go down. There's nothing to save the base for GIC.
Look at Suzuya. Suzuya's getting the inhibitor. Obviously not the best trade in the end, but that's a free inhibitor for Suzuya as an answer to getting the free Baron that GIC claimed.
And look at the timers. Elder Dragon is up in a minute. That could be the play that determines the game, because you cannot concede the Elder Dragon to a team that already has Baron buff.
They have Baron buff, they have Inferno Soul, and they have a 12-1 and Misfortune.
If that Misfortune gets Elder Dragon out, she'll be able to walk at the enemy team. And as we were saying about Jax, it's a novel new strategy called walking at them and auto-attacking. And then they would die, because Elder Dragon is strong.
It's looking really dire for MBG at this point. They have no vision on the enemy team, no vision in the bot jungle. Waves are being pushed in from the mid and bot wave. They really do need to get this Drake, otherwise they do lose the game, and I think from this angle. By going in, hitting the Nidalee, Solar Flare, hitting both.
Nidalee gets out, that's a big stun.
But
And
Misfortune does get the Kiana, but the...
Misfortune's low! Misfortune's a 1k shutdown for the Jax, who goes inside just, but he gets shut down as well on the other side.
Varus does miss his ultimate, and there's no tools, nothing that the side MBG can do. Maybe Nidalee can look for an angle to get
3
a fight.
versus 4, and they cannot give up on this dragon, which means it's all on the 0 and 7 Varus to save this game. He gets caught by a knock-up into a knock-up.
There's the Varus.
He gets popped like that.
What a game! I don't think MBG were paying too much attention where the enemy team was in this game, unfortunately, and because of that, unfortunately, GIC just get away with murder. They get free kills, they get free objectives, and now they have Baron, they have Soul, and they have and now they have Elder Drake.
It's are you ready to call this for GIC?
I think this is gonna be, if MBG have any chance to come back, it's gonna be a tough chance.
Oh, they stalled the dragon. Misfortune has Elder Drag. She respawns.
That's full Elder Drakes on everyone on GIC. And if GIC look to push to end, they have no inhibitor. MBG has no inhibitor in the mid lane. If GIC just push forward, I think they still win the 5v5 easily if MBG isn't careful.
What they need Jax in a side lane. Except if they do that, GIC will just walk down mid lane. So there are not many win conditions left for MBG. He doesn't have teleport either.
The big issue is that if they want to engage on they need to engage on the MF to shut down any team fights. But however, stopping them in the way for MBG is the Aurora ultimate, the Vi ultimate. We're looking at the playback again. The Vi goes in, getting 2 knocked up, but then the MF and the Jax here. The Jax is getting enough damage to get him to kill it, but the Jax
don't
has
forget, 1k shutdown, 1k shutdown. And look, I just love the Jax's build. Triforce, Riftmaker, Spear of Shojin. This man is so aggressive in a game where he's incredibly behind. So unfortunately, it's not turning out all that well for him.
He did build the Jonias, so he will be able to handle any more prolonged team fights. Looks like GIC is knocking on the door of MBG's Nexus space and looking to end with the Elder Soul. Varus ulti going wide, missing it, not hitting a single person. And look at the turret, the Nexus turret is just losing HP like that in an instant. There's nothing that MBG can do. MBG is fighting and they're getting any damage. Look at the bullet time going through for MF and doing a lot of damage. And look at the Elder Soul. The Elder Soul is taking everyone one by one. Jack's down. He's gonna go at Leona is still alive. He's dead. Jack is still alive and there's nothing that they can do. MBG take the first game of the series. GIC.
Yorlai in April. MVP for Yorlai in April. We have to pay that one. Look, it's a great anime and it's a great Vi player. What can I say? And the misfortune was what? 17-1 was it?
Something
Only
like
the
that.
one death to the Jax in that Elder fight which won them the game.
Yeah, the MF just kept getting fed and kept snowballing into a bigger and bigger, bullet mess.
I think where we went wrong here for MBG was they went an early game gank-based, roam-based, pick-making-based, very bruisery, very brawly. They wanted to fight in the first 15 minutes. And what ended up happening was Yorlai in April on the Vi ended up being the one who dictated the pace of the game, who went fight, and who made the Varus go 0-10.
Yeah, because of the Vi's engage and putting a lot of pressure on the bot lane, she's able to get all of the Drakes early in the game, snowballing into an easy Inferno Soul, and that just led GIC into a more powerful situation where they can just one-shot any member of MBGG with just the MF.
That's absolutely right.
Anyway,
we'll be back
one.
for Game 2 of Grand Finals here at Genesis Internet Cafe in the CBD. We'll be back soon.
try to make yourself remember. Don't
Game 2 of GIC versus MBGG. The last game was very difficult for MBG, who picked an early game comp and just couldn't execute, whereas GIC played just about flawlessly, I'd say.
Picks looking very similar
The
to what we saw last game.
exact same bands. Aurora, the first pick. Is this just a repeat? Have we got the right stream going? No, we do.
Different. It's a different stream. It's the same. It's we got the MF for first pick instead of the Aurora, and the MF did an amazing job last game, getting all those picks, getting all those kills, getting 17 and 1. Really, I think in the end it was the combination of the Vi and the MF leading GIC to win that first game really easily.
And it's no wonder why they went straight back to the misfortune pick. First pick, blue side, blind pick.
And
Xin
it goes
Zhao.
to Xin Zhao for this pick. I do like Xin as a pick actually, because he does prevent a lot of the damage from someone like the MF.
I like the pick, but just remember, Xin Zhao is an early game team player, and that didn't work out for them last game, and they're going straight back for it again. Ziggs might be going to the bot lane to try and see if they can counter the misfortune, but
With that
just
approach.
outranging her and outranging her and outranging her.
Rather than fighting head on with the MF, using the Ziggs just clears the wave and you can just back away and just
That's right.
not get in any
Whereas
trouble.
last game, the Leona kept trying to fight, and I don't know if you know this, but Leona can't fight Braum.
I don't
so-
think Leona Varus was a good combo for MBGG in the last game,
No.
unfortunately. You had the Leona who wanted to go in, and the Varus who was behind. He just didn't do enough damage. He wanted to just keep poking them from a distance. And it's going to be Aurora picked again, GIC. Aurora did really well for GIC in the last game.
It's the same team so far.
You just have pick Aurora into any assassin. Surprising or not, I feel like Aurora, because of her mobility, does do well against assassins. And that's another Vi pick. It's the same
the
pick.
same- Well, it worked very, very well last game. So after that game, why would you change? Why would you change? Serious.
No, 100%. If MBGG is not banning the champs that GIC used in the last game, then why would you not take it as GIC if it works so well?
Please, MBGG, ban one of their characters from last game so we don't have to see the same team exactly. I want them to pick something interesting. I want them to pick something new.
They need to pick an answer into the Aurora this time for the mid lane. Hopefully, maybe another AP champ. They already gone Ziggs for AP, so maybe Silas is a good pick, I think, into the Aurora, getting her
That works.
locked down.
That works.
Only
That does
problem
work.
would be that there might
Getting
be
harassed in the early. But Silas can cop the harass because his W just like full heals him. So he can deal with it.
that is 2 AP champs for MBGG, so that
Good. The Braum ban comes through. That is important.
they need to make sure they have sufficient AD damage. No tanks. This is an anti-tank support game, it seems like. No Arel, no Brom, no Nautilus, no Leona. Who can they pick? No engaged supports, it looks like. There's also Tarek ban. Maybe they do enchanters. Maybe they go perk supports.
Well, it's possible. Leona ban is the Leona ban is a gift to MBG because Leona did not work at all for them last game.
Alistair, I forgot about that.
Oh,
That's
you
a
love
good
to
pick.
you love to see it. You do love to see it.
And what's good about the Alistair is he can lock down onto the enemy team.
Hang on. What's good about Alistair is he does everything. He peels, he engages, he CCs, he does even technically have lane sustain.
Yeah, exactly.
And GIC spent the entire early game, this Vi, diving MBG's bot lane turret. I don't know if you know this. I'm going to just tell you something for nothing. This is some advice for free. Never dive an Alistair. It doesn't work. He has his ult. He has infinite CC. He has W, headbutt, Q, knock up, pulverize. It doesn't work, please.
This is coming
It's the
from
funniest thing. It's
an
the
Alistair
funniest
player.
thing when people dive Alistair and then they just say, oh, what happened? Why can't I kill him? I thought he's squishy.
Senna for support for GIC and the Renekton going to be the top lane pick. Now let's see what MBGG's answer into Renekton will be for this last priority, last pick, counter pick into the Renekton.
I like MBG's draft so far. Ziggs does very well into MF. Alistair does well into the campy divey Vi.
Yep, Alistair is the good
And
answer.
Xin Zhao can counter gank, can roam.
Oh, Ornn, I think it works
That's a
well
cute one.
for MBGG, getting enough tanks. But the problem is actually that I've noticed that I said before, where is the 80 damage? You got Xin Zhao as the only 80
Zhao,
damage.
let's go, Xin
Where is the
Zhao.
80 damage on their team? You have 2 tanks, 2 AP champs, and Xin Zhao.
Well, it is possible. People did used to build Triforce Alistair. That was a thing for a while. Riot nerfed it when they removed the 90 attack damage steroid on his ult at the beginning of Season 7, which was a terrible thing that he hasn't recovered from, and they should reverse it tomorrow. That's just my opinion.
Whatever happens in this game, we'll be able to find out when the game starts. See
We
you in a
will.
bit. And now we're back into the second game of the grand final of the MSC Championships. Now we're just going to start off with the game. First game went straight into GIC, pretty convincing win. Hopefully MBG can get back into the second game, and then we can make this a proper series.
MBG has the draft they need to win this game. They just have to execute. And they're looking for an early one.
Oh, the center. Gonna be able to walk away, and that's about it.
People should not be allowed to stand there. It's not fair. It's genuinely not fair.
I'm surprised that no one decided to just pull the trigger and engage in that situation. They could have probably just gotten
Alistair, Q flash, instant knockup.
Yeah.
Silas stun.
Looks
or
like
Ziggs
there's the
knockaway.
one. And that's free gold going down to Zin.
Let's go. That's big. That's big.
So as an answer to MBG starting on the GIC's red buff, Vi will be starting the red buff on MBG side.
Interesting.
On
Interesting choice.
is not aware that he is sitting on a ward clearly. Ward's there. Oh no! Oh, On is gonna get caught out!
Oh, this is terrible. If this... Oh! He doesn't know about Your Lie in April! Okay, that was weird.
Vi is just gonna get a sneaky free red buff, but it's gonna be a bit delayed compared to Sawyer on the Zinzao.
Yeah, they just said, well, he would have been able to just flash out, so they didn't bother sending him the Vi.
You can see the center perk damage really coming in. It's between the MF and the center. They both have a lot of perk, but the Ziggs, he has the opportunity to just destroy it away in 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's such a good pick, the Ziggs. It's going to save them this bot lane. And they're going to be able to just sit under their tower. Undiveable between Ziggs and Alistair. Sorry, Vi. Sorry, Your Lie in April, but it won't be reaching her today.
Renekton starting to level 2, getting the good trades off the On against P-Watt PI9. Sinjao going back into his bot jungle, probably starting off scrum, hopefully just hovering, just in case that they're not sure where the Vi could be. Alistair, good knock up, gets rooted. Bet looks he might get damaged, and
This could be first blood, and it's going to come down to it. He's in the vision. They have no vision. They can't hit him, but they just turn on the Ziggs. What is going on? What are you doing, lad? And no, here comes Sawyer on the Zinzao. Can they stay alive long enough? No, they can't. That's first blood, and one onto the misfortune. But then here comes the Zinzao. That's one for him, but he stabs the wrong person with the long range spear and won't be able to dash onto this center.
it's 2-for-1 fight in the bot lane. It was
Ziggs
looking really
teleport.
messy at the start. Alistair did get rooted, and in the end, it cost them both their lives.
Important for Sawyer to get that back. You should be avoiding fighting if you're Ziggs Alistair. I
100% agree. I think that Ziggs and the Alistair do very two different things. The only real good opportunity that the Ziggs has for getting a kill with the Alistair is after the Ziggs has poked down a lot of damage where the MF and center are at a really low HP percentage. Otherwise, there's no real reason to fight. Here you see the
they're
Alistair.
so far pushed up. What are they doing there?
You have one job as a Ziggs, and that's just poked down, and then they try to go for the MF, but the MF has barrier, and in the end, the Ziggs and the Alistair on a sliver of HP left.
Look how they stall it for Zinzao.
As he walks up slowly, first blood goes towards the center, and then Misfortune gets a
Walk
second
up
kill.
slowly.
Sin does either MF, but he does also
Down
use the
smash.
W. When he becomes lightly, doesn't be able to catch up to the center.
Renekton's been bullying out P19. Jana, or Yana as we call him.
And he's really low HP! On does have to hide under his turret. He is looking to back, but then you have Vi, you have Your Lie in April!
Your Lie in April's here. He cancels the recall. This could be a dive.
Oh, good knock up, but
That's a huge knock-up. But it's
and
not.
the Vi goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade, and the Renekton has to back for it. The wave stake is not in
we
a great pace.
will pay that. We'll pay that to PI9.
TP is up for PI9, and so with Jana, so they will both be able to TP back into the lane. Unfortunate timing for Yola in April. Getting knocked out by the Ornn does cause them to get delayed and unfortunately sacrifice it into a 1v1. More perks going down against the spot lane. Zig's doing all he can to damage down the MF into low HP, but it's not that easy. Another perk going down, good job. And then in the mid lane you see the Aurora and the Sylas. Clearly the Aurora has level 6, she could just go in, potentially kill the Sylas if she has, but the Sylas just also gets his ulti as well. So it'll be two, oh, another kill down. Yola in April went into the bot lane, got the Ziggs, but the Ziggs also gets the MF, knock up going up. Sinja going out and it hit the center stunned, and that's a kill.
They're still full health. They're still full health, you can't do anything.
And it becomes a 2-for-1 trade in the bot lane.
And look at the comp difference. It's so much harder for Yola in April to make any kind of play on the map.
It was a good pick, I think, for picking Alistar against the Vi, as soon as you try to fight against or try to engage onto someone in MBG as the Vi, if there's an Alistar, you're probably going to get denied.
Ornn.
Or an Ornn,
Ornn.
exactly, yes.
Interesting wave manipulation. I don't know what. Fight
Okay,
mid.
going for the Sylas.
Oh, he stole it. He stole it. He could make an enormous. Well, he could
Worlds
make a
apart.
play.
Yeah,
But then, what would happen is that Quizarus would go invisible, and you wouldn't be able to hit him. So.
well, if he does use the ultimate, use Aurora's ultimate against Aurora himself, Aurora can't actually escape the Sylas made Aurora ultimate. So even though he becomes invisible, he won't be able to escape the bubble. First Drake went down to MBG. They've learned the lesson from last game, making sure that they don't just give away these free early objectives to GIC, where in the last game, GIC was sought the opportunity to just get free Drake after Drake after Drake, leading them to Soul, whereas MBG have learned that lesson to not give away free Drakes and free Souls.
That's right. MBG playing around bot side much better this game.
And it does have to come down to, you know, the champs they picked this game. You have the Sin, who's really good early game champion, and you also have the Alistar, who denies those.
Oh, here it comes. Worlds apart and misses the chains.
Aurora also has.
It could have been exciting. I think he was just going to run out of it. It was going to wear off and he was going to lose it.
Yeah, he just had to use it. Just doing that extra damage because it does a few ticks of damage if you just cast it. But you just had to cast and just back off. Ziggs, oh good re-engage from the MF. Oh!
Again, this is why it's such a good pick against the MF. MF ults, Ziggs ult her. She has to move, she has to cancel it or get hit.
Alistar tries to re-engage on the center. Center tries to poke down the Ziggs. Both ADCs and both ADCs are low, and they both have to back out. I think Ziggs just trying to catch the wave before.
Henren Ren is just doing so much better on this Ziggs than he did.
An ultimate coming in,
Paris.
knocked into the Renekton. Renekton has you casted the Dominus. Dominus is, you know, running out slowly, but then the Sinja and the Ornn will get into a free kill. And that is Janna down. And a kill going towards P19.
That's big.
Vi is coming back into the top lane to just claim the wave.
Where has your Lion April been? Your Lion April has been struggling a lot more. 2 kills. This time last game, she was like 3, 1, and 6 or something.
It's a lot harder to engage against their team.
And
comp.
here comes Sawyer in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, and Alistar, here comes Smalls, and there's a
Oh,
knock-up.
he follows the flash! Incredible read right there. And that's it. No kill back. Alistar gets out on 1 health. Xin Zhao gets out. Very, very clean tower dive. SMLZ reads the flash from the Aurora and follows him so deep under the tower.
He played it really well. He maintained all the turret aggro so that no one on his, so the Zin and the Sylas didn't sacrifice any HP for it. And Alistar being tanky, he still survived on a sliver of HP. So really
He didn't
good
even have to ult. He's level 5, didn't even have to ult.
Amazing. MF and Ziggs still fighting. Senna trying to get deep towards in the jungle of MBG. Ziggs looking to just have to stay on the turret for fear of getting dived under by Senna and MF. Evolve TP's coming in. We could look for play from
Ooh, TP gank,
Up.
TP gank.
No TPs are up for Silas or and Alistair does come back.
Look
into
at
the
this.
lane.
Alistair just rushes Swifty boots and nothing else. You love to see it.
Look at this engage back again. And look at that flash predict from the Alistair. He goes onto Aurora, knocks him up, and then look tanking it up and just getting away from the range of the turret with a
Yep.
sliver of HP left.
Count those tower shots. Well, MBG has a kill lead, but a gold deficit. Interesting. And a dragon lead. What are we gonna do here? Xin Zhao has finished his first item. So is Vi with the black cleaver. Looking to play a more supportive role this game because she just hasn't been able to get off the damage so far that she did in the last game.
Won't be able to carry, and with the champions such as the Ornn and the Alistair, you just won't be able to do enough damage to survive. Silas casting the ultimate, Vi's ultimate onto the Aurora, but she's getting
But
kicked
lands the
down.
stun, but brings himself under tower, and now he's getting burst down. Aurora just gets a lot of damage off in the disengage. The parting shot.
You have Mountain Drake getting ready in 30 seconds, same with the Void Grubs. Looks like both teams in the bot lane trying to push in the waves to get priority. Xin Zhao casts his ultimate, and then Aurora also traps the true Silas and the Xin in the circle, and the worlds apart, and they won't be able to get out. Xin has to run away, he uses his E to escape to the Scuttle Crab. Alistair trying to knock up into that MF.
Alistair's 1v1ing MF under her tower, and wins the trade anyway. But yeah, Gizas on the Aurora has been playing very, very well. It has been incredibly difficult to lock down between the Xin Zhao, between the Silas who stole the Viol, and really just saved that fight for GIC there.
Like, I think Suzia just doesn't know how to answer into the Aurora in this situation. Like, you cast the ultimate, and even with your dash, like, he needs to get his second dash in order to get out of the ultimate, otherwise he's just stuck there, and in that bubble with the Vi coming in, you just lock down and there's no escape. Cloud Drake goes towards GIC, no, Mountain Drake goes towards GIC, it will be a Cloud Soul, but as a response to that, MBG will be able to get the 3 Void Drops in this round.
And Gizas, obviously, with a 20 CS lead, is doing quite well in this mid lane. It took a 3-man dive to get a kill on Gizas to begin with.
It's looking a lot more even than the last game for the bot lane where the MF just kept getting fed. But now the Ziggs and the MF are pretty similar. Both have 1 items. MF looking to finish cold for more gold. And just skirmishes happening in the mid lane. Look at the amount of damage that the MF does compared to the Ziggs. Oh! Mega Death Bomb coming through. Aurora coming ultimate from the Silas, and that's a kill to the Ziggs! MF just got caught out from the TP from the Silas. That's unfortunate timing, she's too far ahead, pushed up, but not realizing that there's a ward in the bot lane for rushes.
Stanner's backing on a ward here. Will Sawyer move to punish? No, not in time anyway.
The Ziggs looking to just get this turret, as we all know that Ziggs gets to easily execute the first of the turrets.
The teams are putting a lot of emphasis on this Rift Scuttle, Rift Herald. Yola and April gets caught out and then goes back in on Sawyer, who's tanky enough to survive this with his ulti, ignoring the bullet time completely. He's very low, gets taken out, but Yola and April is also down. Both the junglers gone just as the Rift Herald comes up. Double kill for the Misfortune, and this could be dangerous for MBG. Quizzaciously picks one up on the side as well. That's 3 down just for the jungle.
Looks like
In
it's gonna
favor of
be
GIC.
4 for nothing. Oh no, they do get the your line in April, but it looks like 1 down for 4 people.
And Rift Herald. And
Not
this
a
is
good trade on MBG. GIC did get a good engage, and that's just what happens and left them into a winning situation.
in the end they're not going for Rift Herald, which I agree with because I don't think you should go for Rift Herald because it's not as good as people seem to think it is. Let's be honest. Let's just be honest. We believe in being honest around here.
100%. I agree with people being honest. But they do go for the Rift Herald at this point in the stage. They realize that if there's nothing else going on, they might as well just get ejected. Here we're looking at engage. On ulti going wide, Silas goes in, goes for the Your Lion April, but Bullet Time doing a lot of damage, getting to Sinja into very low HP. Silas is just running around, Sinja down, Orn is also on a sliver of HP. MF just doing 2 hits and will die from the damage. Silas against Redactin will run away. Ziggs is just in a really unfortunate situation between the Aurora
Yeah, he
and
got
the
caught.
Senna.
He got caught. He wasn't close enough to do anything.
And that will be the Rift Herald and
Henren,
4
Jen, really
kills for
struggling.
GIC. Alistair found Renekton. Renekton flashed
saves the headbutt for some reason. He should not have saved the headbutt. He should have used the headbutt.
So finding the flash against Renekton is pretty good as it prevents the Renekton from engaging and stunning someone. Oh, Sinja getting caught, casting his ultimate. Alistair does also block away damage. Vi is getting low. Will this be enough damage? Sees this is coming through, but won't be able to get. And Zin won't be able to get killed. Vi does get away. Alistair trying to peel for the Ziggs, but the Ziggs looks to be getting caught. But the bot laners will be safe.
Okay, so again, jungle trade. What is going on? Someone explain, please. Suzia is very far up in the bot lane. Jana's coming down, chasing him down. Silas mobile enough, should be able to get away, you'd think.
GIC looking to push forward into the first mid turret. First turret going down in the mid lane towards GIC. That means that they will be able to open up the rift.
The game is still incredibly even. What'll be interesting is the dragon coming up in the next minute.
It will be a Cloud Soul.
Will the teams go for it or will they concede it? It's not the most important dragon there is.
But for a team like GIC, having the Cloud Soul is really strong. You get
on
the
Vi,
MF,
on Renekton, on everyone.
The Senna, the Vi, the Aurora. The move speed will be really, really powerful. And if you're someone
But what'll
like
be interesting is if the teams take the fight and take the risk for it, or will they just let the other team have it and say, we're not gonna bother, it's not worth it.
Orn getting caught out, Aurora uses her world's heart, and MF just does enough damage. It's 1v2. Easy kill towards GIC. The problem that I'm just noticing with MBG is they don't have enough damage. They are going to get the first Cloud Drake for the game, and they're getting the second Drake of the game as well. But the bot lane, MF and the Senna are just going to push up into the top lane. And
Now,
that's going to be 2 turrets lost.
if you look closely, you will see that I think GIC has figured out one of the strats that will be needed to win this game, and that is Vi has finished Black Cleaver and is going straight to building Magic Resist. No more damage items, just straight Magic Resist, because it's so much value in this game against 4 primarily AP damage dealers.
Yes, you have the Orn, the Silas, the Ziggs, and the Alistair. They're all mostly do AP, and so all you need to do is just build something like the Merc Treads and, some magic resist, and you won't be able to die because you just resist so much damage. The only person you have to worry about is Zin, and that's not too much of an issue in my opinion, as, if you get someone to just lock him up, you got the Aurora, you got the Vi, and then he's just going to be dead.
Now, interesting item, the Malignance on Gizas in the mid lane. Obviously, Aurora ult is her strongest spell, and getting that ulti CDR and extra ulti damage down is seeming to be a very high priority thing for him right now. So, what do you make of the Malignance?
I think just getting the extra ability haste with the Malignance for the Aurora ultimate will be able to create a lot of playmaking potential and cause GIC to win a lot more fights, considering how much uptime the ultimate as comes in. Aurora will be able to get knocked back and escapes with the worlds apart, bouncing against the walls, getting away scot-free.
Jukes them. He jukes them one side to the other, back again. They don't know where he's going, and he gets out just like that.
He
that-
just did the cha-cha slide. He crisscrossed towards left and right, getting
It's
away.
really that simple. Bullet time comes through. Ziggs get bursted, but Silas is on the misfortune, and he's not doing enough damage. He's getting peeled off by the Vi and the center.
Sin
And
comes in.
Misfortune's still full health.
Orn
Orn,
has an AD, ultimate coming through. Orn is gonna get really low.
well, Orn does more damage than Silas. You love to see it.
And that's ace towards GIC. There's no one
Oh.
alive left, and that's probably in Baron. They're pinging towards Baron. They're looking towards it. They might get a free
At
Baron.
20
No one to
Twe-
contest.
Ace in the mid lane at 20 minutes means they're straight onto Baron. And MBG, who was showing serious signs of life in this game, has just fallen apart in this one fight.
And this is exactly what I was saying. There was no damage coming in. You saw the Silas. He got a lot of hooks. He got a lot of engage, but he just did no damage. You have
They
to
didn't-
react into the Vi. He just counters it. He's got the Vi as a Merc Tread, has the MR item up, has the Canic Rukon. It's just nothing you can do. In that situation, you can only find one person to pick and cause a snowball effect. But you can't just win a 5-on-5 team fight like that.
MBG has a habit of taking fights they don't need to take. They could have peeled their way out of that between Orn, between Alistair. But they took the fight, 5 versus 5.
The problem as well, as you see with the items built on GIC for MBG, you've got 2 Black Cleavers coming up and MR items. Look at them, they're just getting shredded instantly. That you have an Alistar and Orn, they're tanks. They don't look like tanks here, they look like squishies.
Well, MBG's looking for a play. That Misfortune is pushed up, but her Senna's there, her Renekton's there. Here comes the Orn Horn. Ziggs doesn't find the sweet spot. Misfortune's got a huge shield that saves her, but she's so low. Big shutdown for Sawyer, who's low himself and will probably go down as well. And here we have Renekton chasing down Sawyer, who gets caught by the silence. Everything's going down. Everyone's
He's still
dying on both
alive.
sides.
The Renekton
Is
does
us
not die.
makes huge plays. Orn low, Silas low. That's another ace. This Aurora is making enormous plays.
Look at the center, look at the Aurora, look at the Vi, they're all full HP. You know the Renekton was targeted amongst the entire fight, but he just wouldn't die. The Crocodile did not want to die.
I swear, everyone on GIC was such low health, and Senna just full healed them all.
She's got
Ridiculous
the
world we
Roots
live in.
Renewer and the Echoes of Helia and the Dream Bubble, all items that increase the healing of Senna, making GIC a team of full HP of what's left. Can you believe the amount of how long the Renekton survived in that last team fight? He was there, like, you had the Silas, you have the Xin Zhao, you have the Orn, they're all just going towards the Renekton,
And
but he
that
just
may well-
wouldn't die.
And that may well be bottom tower and the dragon.
You can just see this fight
And
here.
watch Aurora. Watch Aurora. Yeah, look at Renekton. He's still alive.
He's still alive here, he's still alive again, and they go in. Silas and Orn trying to get him down, finally died, and there's the Orn.
Tower down, dragon up. They're going for the second dragon. They're going for the second tower. They don't even care. They don't care about the dragon. And they
Got
can.
Baron. They can just push forward. They can just push towards the inhibitor tower if they want to.
Alistair dives Misfortune. His team's not there, but he's doing
Xin
damage.
Zhao's coming in, bullet time coming
Zhao's
in,
here.
but the Alistar and Xin will just get knocked
There's no
up and
damage.
down. They
There's
have
no
damage
follow-up.
coming in. Senna is so low, but she's still alive. The pill that the rest of the team provide is just too much.
That was a great opportunity to use Ziggs ultimate on 5 people, and it was on cooldown. It was on cooldown. They took a desperate fight, and I think we can call game 2 right there.
They could look to end right here, right now. You have just the Ziggs coming in, just the Ziggs to defend, but that won't be enough to prevent the MF, the Senna, and the Vi from stopping them winning the second game.
I think this Ziggs, well, he's struggling to fight the Vi. I don't think he can 1v4 here.
And that's the game.
GIC are going to go up 2-0 in grand finals. MBG is backs against the wall. They have one chance left to stay alive in this series. And if they can't, they'll bow out in second place. We'll be back for game 3 shortly. Game 3, MBG versus GIC. MBG, after losing Game 2, has elected to move over to blue side, it seems. I mean, they've kept up the Tarek ban, of course, because GIC is very good at playing with Tarek, as we saw last season. Draven ban, exact same band. Jin ban,
And the Kali ban from GIC as well. It's
exact same
same
band.
bands.
Well, look, it's been difficult because MBG, they can't win with a bad draft, and they can't win with a good draft. How can they win? What is their win condition? What can they do
They're
here?
gonna ban the LeBlanc for MBG, but they're gonna just let the Vi, the Aurora all go through again for GIC, unless MBG decide to take those for themselves in this first few picks.
Oh, I hope they do. Or I hope they bring
Misfortune, there we go. GIC no longer have the chance to pick up the Misfortune. Instead, they're
very,
going for the
very
zone.
high. Oh, they straight back with the Zeri, of course.
This
You walked
Aurora.
into that one, MBG. What can I say? You walked into it.
And the answer into these picks for MBG.
Look, the Misfortune has just been such high priority because she has so much value.
She has so much damage as well.
So much value every part of the game.
And they'll go for the Diana. Diana in the
Well,
mid lane.
we did talk about earlier today Diana being a very, very impactful character these days. Look, that could be a thing they need to get some work done.
I think Diana is a good answer to Aurora. I think any AP champion that is able to deal damage from a distance while also being able to engage on someone like Aurora with the ultimate from the Diana would be a good pick. Viego also as a jungler for MBGG gonna be the answer, for this game. They'll pick this Viego instead of picking someone that's an early game champ. There's the Brom. The Brom goes through.
Brom. Well, Brom did a lot for GIC in game 1.
So if they choose to go with this Brom, they also ban the Senna because they obviously don't want that perk champion. Vi going through as
The
the
Vi ban's important, and I'm excited for this because Your Lion April has been on Vi duty this whole series, and I'd like to see Your Lion April play something else. For once, just show some variety, show that you have some depth to your character pool, some depth to your gameplay, and that you can do more than hover your mouse over someone and press R until they die. Does that sound like good?
Yep, sounds good. I think, Your Lion April, obviously, the second game didn't do as well as the first game, but has been doing a lot for GIC. One thing I also want to point out is that GIC did elect to go straight away with the Brom support early. If MBGG, if they go with the Misfortune, they can choose a support that likes to bully someone like the Brom or Zeri. Problem is, Zeri wants to be locked down with someone like the Nautilus, and Brom wants to be poked down with like a poke champ. So we'll see what champs the MBG pick into that. So we still got the top and support left. And they go for the Rakan. The Rakan would be a good tool, I think, to pick it to the Zeri or someone like the Zind or the Aurora to just engage and have a lot of escape tools as well. Can cause a lot of playmaking opportunities with the quickness.
I do love the dualism between Rakan and Brom. One of them's dashing absolutely everywhere, in, out, very, very high skill character, whereas Brom kind of just stands there. It's going to be very funny to watch. K Sante Mordekaiser, I hope the observers don't make us watch top lane, I'm just saying. I'm not interested in any of that. They're just going to hit each other the whole time. Nothing interesting's going to happen. Then they just dash out. Bye-bye.
In the late game, though, it'll be fun to see if the Mordekaiser will be able to ult the Misfortune while the Cassante ults the Zeri at the same time and see how that goes. Anyway, that's the draft for this game. And if GIC win this game, MBG lose, and GIC will be the winner, grand final winner of the MSC Championship.
2 seasons in a row. Remember, GIC are the defending champions of this tournament. We'll be here shortly. And we're back with Game 3 of GIC versus MBG.
Grand final of the MSC tournament, and if GIC win this third final game, it will be 3-0 and they will become the winners of the tournament.
For the second time in a row. But the Viego being brought into the series for the first time, the Diana being brought into the series for the first time, could that be what changes things up for MBG and gives them a game win in Game 3 here, keeps them alive in the tournament?
Taking the MF as well instead of giving it to GIC also gives more opportunity. We haven't seen anything else besides the MF for GIC, so taking that away could be a game-winning situation for MBG in this situation.
It could be a game-winning situation in this situation. I agree.
Let's just all take some time to appreciate this Mordekaiser having fun.
Well, no one's going for bold 5-man invades like they have in the past few games. They're kind of just chilling.
Look at him.
That's kind of it.
Look at him just going up and down, you know?
That's crazy.
If I'm gonna get conquered by someone, you know, like someone like Mordekaiser, I would want him to be dancing while he does it.
What do you think's the best taunt in the game?
Best taunt is "You belong in a museum," but they got rid of that, didn't they?
Did they?
I think they got rid of that. Yeah.
Why?
It was too toxic.
No, it's... Oh my god, I hate these people. Oh...
Anyway,
They got... No, there's no way they got rid of You Belong in a Museum.
early trades in the bot wave. Nothing happening. Both gonna clear the waves at the same time. Not clear on who will get the level 2 first. The Brom is poking down. This is what happens if you do play a Brom against like people who have more range. So obviously the Ricard has poke, same with the MF. Level 2 will go straight into...
He just walks straight up. And that's the stun onto Rakan. But Misfortune's doing damage back. And now GIC's bot lane's running away. Zeri can't get the damage out, getting creep blocked. Well, they quizzaciously dashed forward level 2. The trade didn't pay off for the Braum Zeri lane.
Yeah, you would think that having the Brom get hit level 2 first early and getting the engage would mean that the GIC win that fight, but in the end nothing happened. Viego coming down, showing some presence, saying hello to the enemy bot lane. We'll just have to run away, looking to invade in the Xin Zhao's jungle. Ping's coming in, saying that he's coming into the jungle. He's looking to maybe potentially steal the fighting happening in the jungle. Viego getting down. He might be killed. Flashes away, and that's first blood towards Your Lion April. Diana, can she get a kill back?
Xin Zhao's one health. He's getting out of there.
Your
Lion April cannot die. Unlike in the anime. Spoilers.
What an engage on that one. The Xin Zhao, Your Lion April, he should have died there, but you know, Xin Zhao, he's just an early game champion. He has that sustain, he has that knock up, he has the range.
Eri just leaps over the wall and catches this Misfortune. There's the stun.
MBG, oh no, it's already 0-4. What a
The barrier doesn't even matter. That is not the start you want when you're down 0-2 in grand finals. And there's only one set, there's no bracket resets here.
MBG is choking it up a little bit here in this situation. They have to find an opportunity to come back into the game. They could have gotten a kill onto the Xin Zhao, but he just kept healing too much. That's already 4 kills down. You got 1 to the Brom, 1 to the Zeri, 2 to the Xin. That's not something you want in this early game.
Oh, Kaysantes hasn't died yet, so PI9, like in the previous games on Jax, he was the hope. He was the hope, and he's still the hope.
If he can pull it through for MBG this game, then there might be some clawing back into the start of this game, but not much will be happening just yet for MBG at this point in the game.
Yeah, but the problem is Kaysantes is good against squishy tops and he's good against tank tops. Against juggernauts like Mordekaiser, he struggles a little bit more because they can really fight back, can't they?
I do want to point out as well, this Diana has been having much more of a better laning phase than in the past 2 games against the Aurora. And as I said before, Diana is a better matchup into the Aurora, having that extra distance and perk while also having that engage tool available as well.
Yeah, well, Mordekaiser just got trolled by the
I think the Evans is going to get caught out again. She just flashed and she might have to die in this situation. Another kill to the Zeri. That's 2 down. 2 kills for Zeri. MF getting too far ahead.
No. They have 2 kills on Xin Zhao, the early game Snowballer, and 2 kills on Zeri, the late game Scalar. So GIC is winning at every point in this game right now.
SMLZ not finding the knock up he wanted. Aurora is going to be able to get, you know, the wave, and the Drake, the Hextech Drake will be going first to GIC in the bot lane. Diana looking to, and Rakan looking to get some wards up to prepare for the Void Grubs.
Well, MBG needs to get level 6 on Viego and on Diana.
Oh no, the MF, she's gonna get knocked up again. Zeri's just gonna dash on over against the wall, and it's another kill down to your Lion April.
They have pulled that one off already. You should know better, Henren Jen Denshren. What?
Oh, this
Been
poor
caught
Anna.
out again for nothing.
And the ADC for MBG just has not been having a good series this entire time. Against the MF of GIC, against this Zeri, there's just not much you can do. The Rakan is not with you. You can't be in the turret. You just can't. You're not safe. They say tell you to play safe as an ADC. You can't play safe. You just can't.
Brahms have been doing incredible today. Genuinely incredible. In the first series and in this series. Very high value pick. And that you can see why teams are putting so much emphasis on the support picks of all places. Because look, Taric has been banned in all 3 games because Quizzaciously is a very good Taric player and very good at playing with the team with Taric. Well, they didn't ban Braum, and the Braum is basically carrying this game right now with some incredible use of the Braum passive.
The entire bot jungle of MBG is fully lit up, and the red buff looks like it's going to be taken by your Lion April. Rakan is standing his ground with the MF in the bot wave, but they're not aware that there's a Braum and the Zinzao in the jungle, and it looks like the MF is just going to walk up and just die again. That's the 4th death in the game already in some 10 minutes. Is 1v1 fight between the K'Sante and the Mordekaiser. The K'Sante does get it in the end, and that's going to be first kill over to MBG for them this game. Good stun coming in from Viego, knock up coming in as well, but they won't be able to do enough damage, so they have to run away. Xin Zhao is there blocking. Passive coming up for Rakan. Rakan, look, he's going to get one more hit to get stunned, and that's another kill over to GIC. GIC, Thierry, you cast the ultimate. Viego has to cast his ultimate defensively, dashing away. Oh my gosh, this is not a good situation for MBG at all.
It's not a good situation for MBG at all. But they do have the 1 kill on K'Sante. They have 1 winning lane. PI9 has been...
He's been the anchor.
Well, he hasn't done much anchoring, but he has been ahead in his lane, while the rest of the map has been played around bot side, let's just say.
I think I should use the wrong word. I didn't mean anchor in the sense like, oh, he's dragging the team behind. I mean, he's the anchor keeping the team in the game.
That's what I'd say. He's
Yeah.
he's been ahead. He hasn't kept them. You know, we'll see. Maybe K'Sante will make some plays. We'll see. It's possible. It's happened before.
K'Sante, as we all know, thanks to the amazing LCK player Showmaker, K'Sante has amazing stats and does a lot of abilities that cause him to be one of the most fun champions to play against. So potentially, K'Sante, he has a lot of opportunity to bring this game back despite a 1-to-8 kill difference in the game. Diana looking to engage in the mid wave, but Brom is just going to back away. Fight happening in the top lane again. You got the Mordekaiser fighting against the K'Sante. Did the K'Sante get another kill? Good Q3 back from the Mordekaiser. Slow down, pushing it back. Rakan's coming in, but he gets pushed away from the Mordekaiser. Charm quickly just coming in, gets him to charmed up. And Mordekaiser's just too tanky. It looks like a tower dive ready to happen. Knock up again. Shield coming through from Mordekaiser.
All people in the top side.
Rakan is gonna die for it, sacrifice himself for it. And K'Sante is gonna survive. Mordekaiser, Viego just...
There is one end of the map where things are working well for MBG in this game, and that's the top side.
You got the first turret already down in the bot lane before 10 minutes, and you had trades happening in the top lane for one, where it's not what you want. all the gold and these tower plates going to the Aurora for free. There's just nothing that MBG can really do in this situation to claw back right into the game winning situation.
Well, there's a tower dive here, but everything seems to miss for GIC. Diana's going to get out of that one fairly easily. Suzuya. Dragon's coming up soon. Suzuya's a bit out of position. This could be very dangerous. Going in on the Xin Zhao when they know Diana's there. Viego is here to help, but he's out of position too. He gets knocked back by Xin Zhao, and now they're both getting killed by Aurora. Rakan's in the fight, doing nothing. They're both dying. That's 2 down for nothing.
I can't believe it. We go back to the top lane where we
Alright, we still have hope. We still have hope.
We just have to look at PI9, isn't that right? PI9, he's the one who's going to bring it back for MBG, hopefully. It's just like the last grand final where you have the top laners as the one that people have to rely on to win in the game.
How much damage did Bullet Time do to Mordekaiser just now?
Didn't do a lot, honestly.
Not very much.
The MF doesn't have a single fully built item. All she has is a BF sword.
And a 0-4-0 scoreline.
And 67 CS.
You
At
know, look,
12 minutes.
Look, that's honestly, I've been there. That's probably roughly my CS rate when I'm ADC, so I'm not gonna judge. I don't CS very well either. I've been there, Henren, Gen Denren.
MF is obviously not having the time of their life in this game. You got the Viego and the Rakan trying to contest the Void Grub, but there's not much they can do when you have the Bomb and the Jerry.
Look, we've said it before this series, don't throw the game over Void Grubs. Just avoid it.
Viego is 1 HP, he's got a tiny slip of HP. Rakan is looking to get away. He can hopefully W away from the Worlds Apart. And he nearly gets caught by the Mordekaiser.
He walks out with all that mobility.
Rakan, the great escape artist. Looks like the Void Grubs are all gonna go towards GIC. Xin Zhao finally finished them up. Aurora's gonna head back. And they've got the Mordekaiser pathing bot, trying to claim the bot wave. There's just, I don't see any strong angle that MBG can take in this situation. You're already 10k behind at this stage of the game. You got Zeri, who's got 2 items. You got Xin Zhao, who's 60 kills above. And your only person that you have any hope for in the team for MBG is Cassante. Like, if you want to find a good team fight, what you have to do is Cassante has to find an engage on the Zeri, use his ultimate, go all out, and then the rest of the team collapses with the Rakan, with the MF, with the Viego. But that's just too hard when you got someone like the Brom just denying everything. More tower plates going to the Zeri, getting more gold, getting more fed. Viego trying to look for a situation to engage on, but nothing they can do besides get the Brom. Cassante does go all out on a Brom, kill going in.
Where
Will they get the Brom? The Brom gets away safely!
You cannot get the Brom! Your Lion April is here. It does reach her this time. And they're looking to tower dive once again. Zeri damage coming through. She's free hitting. Misfortunes on the other side of the map. She's walking over while the enemy team's under her tower, killing her team.
Oh,
They get 1 back on the Brom.
Ultimate.
And she just revealed her location with that ultimate, and she forgets Zeri can walk through walls.
Will this be a sub 20-minute win?
Oh
for
no!
GIC?
This is a disaster for MBG.
They're looking to potentially get inhibitor turret, or they might just go towards Rift Herald. Oh no, it's
They've
already
worked.
13k difference, gold difference between the 2 teams. This is
They've
so
worked so
difficult.
hard to get here, and they're going out. They're going out 0-3 in grand finals. Sometimes that's the way it goes for you.
I had a lot more hope coming into this game with the Viego coming into the jungler and then the MF instead of other picks.
I was excited for Diana. I thought this could be the playmaker. This could be the playmaker right here. Suzuya in the mid lane. We've seen Suzuya before. We've seen Suzuya make plays. It hasn't been pulling it off. Hasn't been pulling it off today. Another Rift Herald. Uncontested.
That's all the objectives going towards GIC, the Rift Heralds, Void Grubs, and the Drakes.
This Zeri just walking at this.
The Zeri is 1 level above the Diana!
Did he just walk up slowly? and auto attack this guy. The ADC just chased down the assassin. We're not in a good situation.
There is
For
not
MBG.
much to come back. It's gonna be impossible to come back from this point.
I would unplug. I would unplug my keyboard.
No. I believe in MBG. I believe they can pull us a miracle play. I don't.
Unplug your controller.
I don't wanna pull any plug just yet.
Well,
right now.
yeah. No. Rakan, huge knockup into
TP
Diana,
coming
into
in.
bullet time.
Sante going through. Charmed up. Gonna get the Mordekaiser.
Yes.
The Mordekaiser is stunned.
There's one.
But GIC's gonna push into the top wave.
Oh,
They're
no.
They're
They
gonna not
said-
be a dancing Rift Herald.
They sent their whole team to stop that Mordekaiser, and GIC.
Rift Herald gets a second charge into the
Destroyed
second inhibitor turret.
their whole
They might get
base.
2 inhibitors.
Here we go.
Here.
Rakan into Diana ult, into Misfortune bullet time, into Kesanta. There we go.
Bullet time
Bullet
goes up.
time. But they all got out, and Bromwall came down, and Your Lion April's legendary, and Aurora, and Zeri, and there's too much damage from GIC. That's gonna be a ace, a clean ace in the 4 versus 5. We are 17 minutes into the game, and MSMLZ is disconnecting. P19 is disconnecting.
That's the third game straight away to GIC.
That
It
is
was
a
very
clean
back for MBG. That's sub 20-minute game. All the objectives, everything.
That
Oh
is
my
a clean
God.
sweep. 3-0. Congratulations to GIC. Back-to-back winners of the Melbourne School Championships.
What a game. What an absolute game. I was having so much hope for MBG in that third
Game
game.
2 was very exciting.
Game 2 was very close. Game 1 was very close. But in the third and final
Game 3 was not exciting.
MBG just lost the grip and just slowly slipped away any chance of coming back into the series.
It was rough to watch.
And that's the series. That's the
Look-
grand final, and we have a winner, a second place, and a third place winners, third place positions for the entire tournament.
I think MBG fans should just remember they did fight hard to get here. They did have some impressive series on the way. Then they came up against GIC, and we can't help you at that point. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, that's it. And
I've been Germiner.
and I've been Hacks. See you guys
We'll
later.
see you next season.
make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on. The lies I tell myself help push it away, and I'm chasing whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a this porcelain mirage may start to break. Each piece a reminder, every single little mistake. So how can I leave it all behind when I sense of you and